Ladies and gentlemen, this is Benjamin Breaker Novotny.
Lisa Edison, 99.
And I'm Escaper Alpha.
And we are back with the Wargaming.net League Gold Series. This is the final day of competition, but first things first, we have to go over something that cropped up yesterday after the competition. It has been found that Team Immortals is in violation of the battle rules, and as such, they have been disqualified from the Gold Series by Wargaming, the company. So, we won't get too deep into that. But first things first, this is going to be a dual tournament system. That means we're going to have winners match, losers match.
Yep.
We're going to have match 1, match 2, winners match, losers match, and then final match, which is the loser of the first prize match versus the winner of the losers match. And that's going to determine what two teams are going to be getting a plane ticket to another country, as well as a shot at $60,000 US.
Yep.
All right, and of course we're going to go ahead and bring up the tournament system here. Top 8 teams. This is blah, blah, blah. We've seen it all the time. I'm kidding. The top 8 teams with the most points from the Silver Series are here today at the round of, well, I wouldn't say the round of 8 for the Gold Series. It actually started yesterday. And the format will be single elimination, guys. Round of 4 is of the Gold Series. Well, just explained it. It's going to be the dual tournament.
Yep, that's right.
And placing in the dual tournament will be as follows. First place will go to the team that has 2 victories and 0 defeats. Second place will be, ideally, 2 victories and 1 defeat. Third place will be 1, 2, and fourth place will be 0, 2. And our losing teams today get $1,000 US, so it's a pretty penny in their pocket just for showing up. All right, game settings, same as always, guys. We're going to have a battle time of 10 minutes. Team roster size of 11. That means you've got 4 guys to play in case... you've got a potential of 4 guys to play in case your initial 4 players showed up sick. Starting lineup's going to be 7, which of course brings it to maximum number of reserves of 4, and that gives us the team roster size of 11. Map pool is going to be Himmelsdorf, Ruinberg, Ents, Cliff. Prokhorov got mines and steps. Tank regulations. Vehicle limitations are limited to Tier 8 or below vehicles. Teams may contain tanks of different nationalities. Premium vehicles are allowed, and gold ammo and gold consumables are also allowed. Alright, so here we are. Tank selection is complete. We're going to have...
Okay. Oh, I choose 5 M13.
5 AMX-13s.
Yeah, that's the first time I see that, but, you know,
That's crazy.
maybe...
That's numb, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
no, less one blood, I think.
Oh, jeez. And they are going up against numb.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay,
That's what I have to say.
yeah, if they choose those 5 M13, I think the LUM have be very cautious about their rush, you know. Since if the 5 auto order they rush in and you do not take a very good defensive position, you're gonna got a big trouble there.
Right. I also want to point out, like, this is what other players have told me at this level. They say that the turret trolls on the AMX-13. Like, it can be very haphazard. If your ammo rack gets hit, you've gone from a 40-second reload time to an 80-second reload time.
Yeah, but the reload time, I have to mention about that. The ammo rack damage for M13 is not that used to happen, you know, compared to I3. Yeah, you saw the ammo rack boat up on the I3,
but we've
right?
been through this already, Edison. There is no ammo rack in the IS3.
Okay.
There's
That's
only a
vodka.
refrigerator full of vodka.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, the biggest problem for M13 is the accuracy. When they run and shoot, we saw that yesterday, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, it's possible to keep missing, I guess, you know, at least help shoot. Okay, we're gonna start here.
And the first map is, of course, gonna be Cliff. This is, I feel like they should have saved this for the third map. I feel like, because this is again my favorite, but that's just me being selfish. So, see how this works out. Do you think it's gonna be a rush up the 1 line, or?
No, if they choose, I mean, the one blood choose by M13, if they didn't stick together and run, you don't have to use it. If you just want to play more defensive, why you use M13?
Exactly. But okay, assuming they're going to rush, which route will which route will we see one blood take?
You have to take a central, no?
Okay.
Yeah, you cannot rush the line 1 and go to the death and everybody shooting on you.
Oh boy. Oh, here we we go. It's time to hold our breath, guys, because we're about to find out whether or not they're going to be playing picks with this, or if they're just going to straight up rush through.
Because because of if people choose a Persian on the north side, they normally stand on the D4. So that means you only have 4 tanks on here. So if the one player rush right now, they will get the tank advantage 5 or 4.
Urbex is on the
that's why I say
list and is the
they got
first
to rush.
to fall from Numb. Joke looks like he is about to go down next, and oh my god, this is a slaughterhouse that Numb finds themselves in presently, but it's not without consequences. Then Yildar fell for 1 blood. Eminence looks like he's going down next if he's not careful. He does indeed. But ultimately, the trade results in Horse falling for Numb.
Yep, got 1 tank advantage here. Because of I think the 1 blood miss a lot,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they miss a lot, so they only got 2, And they only got 2. Okay, they got 3. That's good.
Let's examine just what happened. That was they have 3 tier 8s to their enemy team's 2 tier 8s, and they still have both their T1 Cunninghams alive. So I mean, if they capitalize on their mobility, this reminds me of the Chappies versus the KV1, the QIC. If they can use their mobility very well here, then I think they can definitely pull out a solid win.
Yep.
And of course, when I say they, I'm talking about 1 blood, guys, so don't get confused.
Oh, it's T1.
Poor guy, Prince. He's like, no, you don't shoot me, I'm a prince. And he holds still and he fires back and
Oh, someone got a problem there. Do you see the T1?
Vindicare.
Yeah.
Do some damage to your name, but not a whole lot. And now,
it's 2 versus 2 right now.
This is good.
That?
It's 2 versus 1.
Whoa, he got great. Whoa!
He got sandwiched.
Whoa, Benito got problem. I think.
I don't know what to say here. He's got fired 1 more shot to get that game. A T1 Cunningham firing from behind.
No, what?
I don't know what to say to this.
Whoa!
Oh my god, he tried to use the shot
that.
at Ajax. And he got knocked out by the same tank.
Yep. Wow, that's a big problem right now, I think. You know what? The T69 is very, very good to kill M13. No, it's very easy to kill it.
Fresh meat's been spotted. If he goes down, then that's like that. There goes all the hopes.
I don't think he has too many chances here. Oh, he missed it!
Yeah,
wow!
He dodged the bullet there. But
okay, it's the last one. It's over, I think.
Maybe.
Boom.
Maybe.
No.
What happened?
No, I have to say that if you rush, your coordination, your focus fire, you have to be very good. But the M13 I mentioned before is very unstable tank, very unstable. So if your skill, I mean not personal skill,
right.
We have a skill list on the tank. Do you know that?
Oh yeah.
You have like a snipe shield, brother in on, or something like that.
Sense, which if someone targets you, you can
For the French light tank, you only have 3 crew, so you have to learn a lot. If your skill only have like 2 or 3 to fighting like with the skill with 5 or 6, you got a lot of trouble there. And we saw the 1 blood miss a lot, when they rush. Even they have so many rounds, they miss a lot. So while they leaving, and I think the Nam take very, very good position and very right decision. They're trying to check them. They know you are reloading, so I cannot check you. Yeah.
So that's what happened.
If you are reloading, don't stand there. Run away, and while you reloaded, come back. But someone was stand there and kill there.
Right.
Yeah.
Take advantage of your speed. Run away.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the beauties of the AMX 1390. It's so incredibly fast.
And the Nam, I think they doing very good cooperation. A Persian gonna die, but and another T69 keep covering him, and the M13 still missed on the last 2 shots on the Persian, so he didn't kill him.
All right.
Okay, that's very good on them.
That's basically a secured win now.
But I have to say that the 1 blood doing very good on the strategy. If I see 5 M there, I know they're gonna rush, and I will take more defensive position and
controlling. Look at them.
Yeah.
They're like, it's like, who needs salutes? We're just firing into the air. We won this game. Oh man.
Yeah, but don't do that, I think.
Yeah. And I think Num has the damage lead now. Actually, it might be a little bit more even because
Yeah.
AMX 1390s are low in HP.
Yep.
Right.
That's right.
Okay. He shot his own teammate at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that gives our underdog team Num. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how else to say it. That just gives them, I feel, a moral edge, a moral advantage, and they knew at the loading screen just what they were going to be facing off against, and they just countered it really well. Do you guys have anything else to throw at it?
We just talk about that, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because I mean, like, we did all the analysis when, when One Blood lost all their tier 8s, so I mean, I don't know. Well, let's take it to a quick break and see how game number 2 pans out, guys. Hi guys, we are back with game number 2, and this looks like a pretty standard loadout on Himmelsdorf.
Yeah.
3
Okay.
AMX 50s, 2 IS3s for each side. What exactly is the combination? I don't understand, like, I mean, this has got to be the meta. Wait, what? Changing tanks on,
No, I don't think they
I
can
know.
change anything. Maybe they just check the equipment.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
But normally, as we can see, like Immortal, they normally didn't use 3 MS50. Do you know why?
Why?
Because it needs reload time. So
Ah.
normally, I have said if you want to rush, you will pick more muscle tank.
Alright.
I think you don't need reload, right? So if you're gonna be a red strategy, you will use like 3 I3 or 2 I3 with one Chinese 110 and rush into their base. And because of the reload, so in the first moment, the MS50 cannot, doing anything there.
Alright.
But we still didn't see that,
Well, I do have to ask this, Edison, if you don't mind me asking, like, why do we see 3 AMX 50s and 2 IS 3s as like the criterion loadout when we don't have light tanks on the menu? If that makes sense. Like when we don't see people choosing light tanks, why do we always? I wouldn't say always, but why do we frequently see 3 AMX 50s and 2 IS 3s?
Yeah, because the hit points.
Hit points?
Yeah, and the damage per round is different.
Okay.
It's 240 and 300.
All right. So wait, the AMX 50 does 240, or
M50 is doing 300 per round, and M13 only 240. So you cannot use this guy in safety, you know.
that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, why do we see the AMX 50s with the IS 3s? Is there a particular reason? Like the IS 3 delivers the final shot, or?
No. The IS3 is very good for defense.
Okay.
You know, it's not tank for push. You know, you saw that so many times. You know, because the ammo rack of the IS3 is in the front armor, so it's very easy to be damaged. So normally we use the IS3 as a defensive position, and we use the M50 for cover, or use the like side attack. You know.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
let's watch and see where this goes for both sides. Looks like One Blood's actually, and they've been spotted. At least Dunk Satter has been spotted, and everyone is kind of piling onto the west side of the map.
Yeah, but you know, the only one spot there, that means we got other cover, you know, on the back. So, I believe the One Blood, you know, the enemy is coming here.
Yeah, and Dunk is being targeted, 284 damage on him by Ajax.
Yeah,
and
but I have to say, we normally don't use the M50 to snipe it. You know, it's not very good.
Of course. We saw that yesterday with Immortals versus Numb. Was it Immortals versus Numb yesterday?
No. They versus One Blood, so let's fight One Blood here. You know.
Okay. All right.
And
yeah.
the One Blood shoot like 400 meter. You know, using the M50 and they bounce 5 times.
Yeah.
That's why they lose that. And no, they didn't lose. Unlike Ask, right? Finally, who is that? M50 rescue the world.
Yeah, that's right. Jeez, I remember now. That was confusing.
It's a Yodar, right?
I think so.
Then Yelder.
Yeah, then
okay,
Yelder.
maybe.
Zen Yaldar.
Yeah, Yodar rescue the world, I think.
Whoa.
Okay. I think. Well, I'm not people. They don't even know where is the enemy right now.
Well, let's see where things go here.
Okay.
Zenildar's been spotted, Dunksatter's been spotted, so like right now, to Numb, this should be a very clear message.
Sorry, I got
Yeah.
problem with the Mata. Sorry. No, the red side is numb.
The red
Blue,
side is Numb?
yeah, the blue is One Blood.
Of course.
Okay. I saw.
So wait,
Yeah, I saw the south side as One Blood.
that means Numb knows that One Blood is coming. Okay. And I mean, they're just setting up an ambush right now, and
Yeah.
I feel like
But the position is very bad. I have to say that very bad.
for Numb or
yeah,
for One
now.
Blood.
For now, the ice ray here, you know, cannot be a free gift.
It's gonna be a free kill.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see how everything piles in. Okay. Just waiting.
Yeah. Let me check it.
Okay, and we're cruising. Before One Blood wants to pile in there, they actually want to get the most adequate positioning that they can to just optimize their coordinated fire, if that makes sense. And wait, there
Wow.
we go.
They shouldn't use
spotted.
M50 there. No, I they shouldn't use M50.
Bandito Jr. 378 damage taken off of that one shot. Prince Machiavelli having fun in his team with Cunningham up there. And behind that tank, there's a couple of shots from Dunksatter. Ajax actually kind of caught up a little in the open here. And now we're going to go 2 versus 1 Rumba. here with Dunksatter, Ajax, and Mind That Tank. And this is surprisingly going in favor of Dunksatter for the time being, but it looks like it's about to change very quickly. 702 damage. Dunksatter follows, as well as Bandito Jr. in exchange for 1 tank, Ajax.
Yeah. I say that before, they shouldn't use 2 enemies 15 on the square.
Furbex.
That means, let's say somewhere like you kill your enemy, we only have 3 tanks on your base, so just come here kill.
And Furbex just fell behind that as well. I mean, it's
Wow.
it's hard to say.
Yeah, it's still very tight here, but it takes some. Oh, good.
Nice shot.
Me did very nice.
Essentially, yeah.
Mm.
And it looks like now, I mean, we have Num trying to get a counter capture going, and it's going to come down to the T1 fight. It's not going in favor of Pseudo right now.
Yeah, but Num got a auto loader. Oh, it's 2 auto loaders. So wow.
Man. Alright, so it's going to be.
You got 2 auto loaders. You got many.
Yeah,
so
they were
many
able
firepower
to.
here.
They just defended successfully.
Yeah.
And now all they have to do is go back into assault mode, and they can bring this back.
Oh, wow. No, it's good.
But a sneaky capture, a backdoor capture is not viable at this stage. Alright, so that's all of the tier 8s now for One Blood, which means like unless Dodge Viper can pull out a miracle, Num has basically just won game number 2 as well.
Yeah. And I think the biggest problem is still on the position of MS50. One blood shouldn't use 2 MS50 on the square. While you stay on the square, you cannot offer too many firepower because there is I3. They're gonna cover for the Num, and so on the south base, Num have 4 tanks to rush the 3 tanks. So they got an advantage there.
Yeah, and where's... Okay, I was about to say, never mind. This is a little bit confusing sometimes. Talking to Edison, looking back at the screen. Talking to Edison, looking back at the screen. I thought to myself, all of One Blood is dead now. Why is the game not over? But no, that was erroneous by me.
They want to make more damage.
Yeah.
They don't want to capture.
Right. And Stodge is about to fall here, with game number 2 going in favor of Num. They are slated, right now, they are slated to go to the winners group. I don't know. Where did things go wrong here for One Blood?
Yeah, I just say that, you got 5 tank, and you send it 2 tank on Square Garden, but problem is, on that position, you cannot attack. It's really hard because of all your enemy stand behind the building.
Yeah.
And when I3, they take cover on a little,
corner.
A little corner, but you cannot kill him very fast. If you want to do that as soon as possible, that's okay. But they, sort of stand there and I3 shoot them a couple times. And after that, they kill the I3, that's right, but they exchange one, And another M50 also died. So it's not really worse for that. And the number use 1 I3 to drag the 2 M50. M50 is really powerful if you shoot, you're trying to shoot the enemies back or their side armor is very good, but don't use that someone in the cover, You will waste a lot of rounds. So on that moment, Num take the chance to kill another 3 tanks, Yeah. It's pretty tight. Yeah. I have to say, the One Blood, they doing very good on the beginning. But if they send the 1 I3 on the is a line, I forgot where is the line,
Yeah.
Yeah, but
line
like
G, I think. Line G.
Maybe it's line G, and they use the 4 tank and send 2 T1 to capture. And waiting for the number coming, that's much better. But you don't have to I think that use the autoloader to face the I3 in the cover is not a good decision there. They almost win. I think they got better strategy on the first game, on the second game. But first game they the coordination or
execution.
They have to consider one thing is like M13 is really not stable. How do you eliminate those negative problems? And but on the hemisphere, their position, their movement is good, but the decision of the tank's position, how do I say, you have to choose where is the IS3, where is the MS50, but the position for the MS50 is wrong. I have to say, yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, that was game number 1 was kind of close. Game number 2 was even closer. Let's see how game number 3 pans out after this short break. Hi guys, we are back with game number 3, and the map is going to be the defeat screen. I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's going to be on mines. Well, that's, I don't know, I kind of thought this was a little bit strange, so wait a minute guys. If I may inquire, if I may ask, when did both teams turn in the list of tanks that they were going to use for this map? Did they do this before this round, or before this entire best of 5 begins?
Normally will before this round, but it's a final match. When we play like in the international tournament in the final match, we have to list all tanks, all tanks for all match in the beginning.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you think that maybe they gave the list of tanks before this best of 5 began?
But
Maybe?
no, but normally online game do not do that. They only add free game.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm a little bit surprised that we actually don't have Num playing off of their 2 victory advantage. I mean,
Yeah.
we saw yesterday with team efficiency. As soon as they got 2 points, third game was on mines like today.
Yeah.
And they immediately went for 4 IS4s and a single KV type.
IS3.
Yeah.
IS3.
IS4 is tier 10.
I meant to say IS3. I apologize.
Okay. 4 IS3.
4 IS3. My bad, guys.
Yeah.
My math skills suck. I come from America. We're like, math, what's that? I got 10 fingers. That's enough for me. Okay.
Okay, the one block they got a 1-0-132, so they will get a little advantage on here. but the key point is still how do you move on the hill? Where is the location on the hill? You know, one blood make a big mistake yesterday.
Yeah, and now they're all rushing into the hill. It's gonna be.
Yo, do you see that?
No,
Wow!
Horse just missed the turn. He missed the turn. That is so critical.
Oh my
so now we
God.
got Furbex on the hill alone on his lonesome. And he is facing off against 3 hungry sets of teeth. He looks like he's
Get that
gonna be the
here.
first
Wow.
to go.
That's good.
But that won't be for free. Freshman's gonna live up to his namesake. Just dying there, not getting too terribly much done. Duck Satter is down to half of his initial HP. And he's getting pushed on by Ajax. He's getting rammed right now. It looks like Horse will not need to coordinate fire at all.
Whoa, he missed
Ajax
it.
missed the
Wow.
shot. Duck Satter's still alive, but finally falls. Horse now falling back to cover, and now we have a 3 tank versus 3 tank in the way of damage dealers.
Yeah, but problem is they got Vindicare, you know. Vindicare is T32 is a heavy tank, got more HP.
He's
Wow.
flanking. He's gonna get Zenyldar if he knows what he's doing.
Can you do that? Can you do that? Wow, no, he
can't.
cannot.
His teammates should be able to.
Yeah, but there is a Benito, you know.
Yeah.
Wow.
And in the end, Zenyldar falls to one of the 3 tanks in the hill. Ajax and Vindicare look like they're going to try and coordinate fire into that. Instead, no, Vindicare is going to go ahead and get that AMX 1390 coming up behind them. Bandito does
Wow, it's
avenge
1
his
versus
fallen
1 right
teammates.
now.
It's 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
And we know who's in favor right here. It's Vindicare, clearly. But, you know, he can get unlucky. He could miss some shots.
Yeah, but no. Another one's Persian. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
No.
So one part of this is depending on the performance of the tiny tanks and how they work. One Blood's down to 4. Excuse me. Viper's down to 4 HP on his team. Cunningham Super Giant down to 1 HP and still alive.
Wow!
Oh my God! One Blood wins the tiny tank fight. Or excuse me, they lose the tiny tank fight rather, and that means Num is going to have an open path to go through and get a capture on. Vindicare versus Bandito on top of the hill, and
wow, he kept missing. Wow!
Oh my God! This has got to be some of the worst luck on the planet.
Wow! Oh my God.
Vindicare cannot afford to miss
No,
another shot.
Yeah, I have to say that Vindicare have to jack kind, you know. They got 2 T1. Oh, he kept missing. Oh my God. What's going on here?
T32.
Wow, it's too bad.
This is going to be crazy. Now he's actually in the negatives of his opponent's HP. He cannot afford to miss another shot. He makes the hit. He gets hit again. The question is, will this next hit take his opponent out of the game? He missed!
Oh my God!
The capture get initiated. It has been initiated. The question is, does Num have what it takes to pull out the win? 2 tanks now in the capture circle. And it looks like Num is going to try and play off of their advantage with this. 260 HP remains.
Whoa!
He made a hit, but it's not enough! It's not enough! Edison, tell us, do the T1 Cunninghams have any chance of doing enough damage to kill Bandito?
Oh, no, not possible.
Not possible?
Not possible. Not possible. But problem is, there is a bush. No, there is bush. He only have 20 seconds. He have to move in. He cannot stand there.
If he goes down
Careful,
like this,
careful. Oh my God!
Oh my God! Pay no attention to the victory screen, guys. Pay no attention to the victory screen.
Oh my God. No, I cannot say anything here. What's
Calm
going
down.
on?
Breathe.
Okay. No.
Num gave it the best shot that they could there, but I mean, they won that by a wing and a prayer at one point. I mean, Vindicare versus who's the T32 for Team Num?
Let me check list.
It's Vindicare
Bandito.
versus Benito.
Okay. So Bandito versus Vindicare. And
Okay, it's Vindicare T32.
And Bandito, I don't know if he got excited, if he had tunnel vision or something like that, but
Wow.
So Edison, you're 100% certain that the T1 Cunninghams had no way of dealing out damage on Bandito.
Yeah, because of the phone armor of Persian is like 100, you know, and with like 45 degree slope. So actually the phone armor is equal like 130 or 140. Even you use the 37 minigun, you cannot penetrate from them. But if you have a chance to shoot a side armor, that's okay. But you already in the capture circle. It's not possible for you flanking, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, he knows your
yeah,
position.
but the decision of Persian is right. You cannot see the T1 on light range. That's not possible. You can snipe in blind shot. That's okay, but you may not hit. So he have to hurry and get into like 100 meters to see the T1.
Yeah.
But he's really not that. Maybe I have to say the new tournament team always have some problem. They made too numbers.
Well, I mean, even if they do, I mean, they're not knocked out of the tournament yet, guys. They're gonna go to the losers group.
Yeah.
But
they will face strong enemy on next round. Yeah.
Basically, I mean, like we can't don't be too hard on them, guys. But I mean,
But
even
I have to say that every time One Blood doing very good on strategy. Like yesterday, Immortal Blood claim. So they know what's going on there right now. So this time they go into south and they attract enemy to south. So they got a lot of fight on the south side. But problem is they're doing not really good on focus fire, really not good on coordination. Everybody shooting their enemy, not concentrate. So even they got an advantage on the beginning, they give some free gift to enemy every time. But finally the T32, the performance of T32, I have to say is not that like a gold league.
Yeah.
I have to say that. Yeah. Miss at least 5 rounds.
Well, let's look at it this way, guys. That concludes our first best of 5. The next one is going to be between PvP Super Friends?
Yeah, PvP Super Friend versus
Team
Team Efficiency.
That's going to be the age-old long, like, oh man. You
Yeah.
know that one's going to be epic, right?
Yeah. No,
All
we
right.
saw that every postseason. But I have to say that again, even Team Efficiency can win PvP on the regular league or like silver league here, yeah, or master league something. But in the postseason, PvP always doing very very nice, always. So I'm pretty exciting.
A little
Okay,
bit. Same
yeah.
here. Okay, so we're going to go to round 2. Remember, there's a total of 4 best of 5 stages. This is dual tournament system.
5 best of 5s.
5. Well, I mean, there's 4 more. That's
Oh,
what I
4
mean.
more. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
okay.
Yeah.
So we've got 4 more of those going on. We're probably going to be here until about 5, maybe 6 o'clock Taiwan time. And we'll get started on the next game, the next best of 5 between PvP Super Friends and Team Efficiency
Yep.
after this short break. Hi guys, this is Breaker,
This is Edison99.
And I'm Skipper Alpha.
and we are standing by for our best of 5 between PvP Super Friends and
Team efficiency, right?
And that's gonna be, I think, that's gonna be the ultimate showdown. I mean, like,
Yep.
I think it's gonna make it to the 5th and final game for this set.
Yep, and it's a traditional show, I think, on the championship.
I mean, like, it's got to be one of the largest grudges of all time. Here we are.
Okay. Oh yeah, one thing I have to mention about that, the PvP, I think the weak point of the PvP is on the urban war, I think. They're doing not really that good compared to like open wide map when they fighting on the urban area. In most of the cases, I feel they lose most.
You mean
like a team?
steps?
No. I mean the urban, the like Greenberg, Amsterdam, the Ensk. They're not doing very good on this map, but they're doing very nice on the steppe, on the Prokhonovka,
And mines.
and mice. Yep. Okay, here is a cliff. It's a good map for PvP too.
T69 and Pershing for both sides after the AMX 1390s have been selected. So basically, we have a 100%
Identical, right?
right, identical setup.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
It comes down to decision making and
Yeah.
coordinated fire.
Yep, and the reaction of the commander.
Indeed.
Yep, and I have to say that the comics is getting better and better, but I have to say that Batman, he is the old fox. So, okay, how do you do that?
Well, I mean, I kind of like the excitement and the momentum that we started off with in set number 1, but I mean, team efficiency and PvP Super Friends, I mean, even these are two big names that have been around for a long, long time. We're talking about, what, more than a year?
Like 1 year, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, like, if neither of them are able to qualify for the Gold Series, or excuse me, the season finals, rather, I feel like we're going to see some kind of damage control from one side or the other. And,
I think they're rushing.
Oh no, I
The
think
AMX
they're gonna uphill from middle.
Okay.
yeah.
They're gonna uphill from middle. Okay. Okay, they're using different strategy. Okay. It must be counter the strategy on the team efficiency they used to use.
Here we go.
Okay, I should respect the more defensive position there. Okay, here is a sniping position. How about other things? Last time I saw the similar strategy on UAD, and the Immortal swept the UAD on
Yeah, but sometimes it's down on the nature of UAD and Immortals.
And I also want to point out that we just now have a, what's the word I'm looking for? A spotting coming from Little Mac. He's been, I mean, team efficiency knows where he is. So the question is, do they know where the rest of the team is? Elite's getting lit up just a little bit right now. Did take one shot. I think that was from behind. Is that a T1 Cunningham at B2 or is that an AMX 1390?
and T1.
No?
Yeah, it's a
Not
T1.
T1.
That's not a T1. That's a.
Yeah, it's a T1.
That's an
B2.
AMX. I said it at B2. Oh no, never mind. I was talking about PvP Super Friends.
Okay,
my
it's
bad.
a Batman.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
Batman.
okay.
Yeah, Batman trying to snipe in the elite on the D5. That's their strategy,
Okay.
They know team efficient always, set like one tank on a D4 and another one in the C5. So I'm not talking about he. The PvP want to use Batman on the D2 to snipe in the tank behind the plate.
All right. And also,
Yeah, but it's not working.
that was an epic snipe coming from Dust Guys right there.
Yeah.
It really was.
Whoa!
But he got taken out by Batman. And this is actually playing picks at a whole different level. I mean, like, we very seldom see this happening, but Batman is now getting lit up
Yeah.
by both Dexter and Elite at Delta 5 here.
Yeah. The problem is for PvP right now. I don't know why if if the blue side has a immortal, I can tell you they already rushed to the E3. You know, it's very good chance because the Batman is there. Enemy only have 4 tanks on the F3, but right now, I can say that the com is still doing very good.
Carbs has been exposed. He is being shot at right now. Actually, wasting
Yeah.
some AMX 1390 ammo for the time being. He really wants Nanuto out of his home base.
Yeah. Wow. So good.
Yeah, where did that come from?
Yeah.
That is the question.
Yeah, let me check it.
Was that friendly fire?
No.
No.
This is 50 cents.
okay. Hydro Rex.
It's a comics, I think.
Okay.
Comics chip.
Okay.
You know, they really got good chance while Batman is there, but they didn't trying to kill. They didn't rush. They
Right,
didn't
and both sides are blind in the way of their scouting tanks.
Actually, the PvP, they know where is the PvP. They control almost like whole map,
Yeah.
you know, and they know Batman is on B2. So, and someone was show up on the F3. They must know rest of enemy is on the F3. So, if they got 5 tanks rushing, they will win this one. But, you know, he didn't move it.
Well, we're waiting to see who's going to make the first move here. Hydro Rex has a nice little spot on top of the hill there, but I don't know. Is the gun depression enough from Hydro Rex to actually shoot downward?
Hydro Res.
Like,
He's
here's-
in the AMX 13.
Where is it?
Yeah. It's hard to say. We had vision of him just a moment
okay,
ago.
over here.
I think he's at
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, there we go.
He also, but even the gun depression is not enough. He can move.
I see.
Yeah, he can get better position.
Okay.
It's not a big deal.
Wait, we actually have a play now coming from Team Efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
What's it gonna be though? That's the real question. Oh. We're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, but no, I think Mars has some problem. Tanaka always reloading, so he's not reloading now.
Yeah, I mean that can't be right.
Yeah.
Elite, however, is legitimately reloading.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Do you think we're gonna see a draw in this scenario? I wouldn't be surprised. Both
Yeah,
sides are at
yeah.
1 point.
Yeah, possible.
All right, excuse me. Both sides are at 0 points. Both sides will get 1 point.
Yep.
And I think both sides know what to expect if they should make it to the third game on mines. Like one side's gonna camp with nothing but IS-3s.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all gonna come down to damage to see, who's gonna be the defending team in assault mode, that kind of thing.
I want to point out that Altari has just marked himself reloading for 39 seconds. So did he just accidentally presses the
Press
C button?
F8.
F8?
F8.
No, I mean he's reloading, right? But there's no battle coming on. So why did he reload?
Because he shoot a couple rounds. So
Oh,
he
okay,
want
okay,
to
okay.
reload and for his negative.
Oh, okay.
Well, 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, but they are so close. No, they are so close. So
Right.
even 3 minutes is enough for them. Everybody's sticking there. They know there is hydro race, and
Right.
they don't know how to deal with this one.
Right, so I mean, like, Team Efficiency is kind of not wanting to push into this, and PvP Super Friends, I think they're basically in the same situation, but...
They cannot push.
Right.
The position for PvP is really bad here.
I think Batman is trying to attract some enemies.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he won't cap. If he cap, that means the PvP cannot rush. But he won't cap. He won't.
He's not going to cap, he's going to
Yeah.
shoot. He's
Yeah.
going to shoot.
Yeah.
He shoots.
He cannot see.
He shoots. No, he
He
can't
cannot see
anything.
that. He
Okay.
cannot see that. Yeah. He's just trying to shoot someone, but
Yeah.
he cannot do that.
I don't know. I mean, like, if Team Efficiency was to just straight up move in there, I think they would be in a winning position. But this game,
Yeah, but in the season 1 and season 2, even PvP in the regular season, not regular, like in the past season we call that Master League. they love to rush, but in the postseason, they normally play much more defensive.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Man
captures
starts
the
the
nod.
cap.
Okay, Billy gonna come down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can shoot him from A5 and no one can see. So that's not a big problem.
And Dex is aiming in the generally correct direction, but boy, Elite is gonna come here from the side. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but he has a push. He has to put on the tree. He has to put on the tree. Okay, let's start to rush.
Yeah,
no,
Batman.
not really.
Batman was simply spotted by Elite. Dex to fire the shot, but all right. So what's gonna happen here is the real question. Batman's just running for hills, and I think Hydro Rex is gonna go to 8 or just stay there on the hill.
Yeah. I said that before, the position of PvP is not for rush.
All right, so both sides just playing the picks. Neither one really wants to, risk anything. But Elite takes a good chunk of 500 damage there. Same for Hydro Rex. He took a good chunk there as well. And
Okay, unless mini,
yeah,
I don't see they can kill everything.
but everyone's piling into the same place except for Batman. Batman's going to come in from behind and
Yeah.
try and
Yeah.
capitalize on hitting the rear of many of those takes. Mega Joel versus Little Mac here goes down. Along with Native Dex, we'll get Little Mac out of the game very quickly at 4 HP.
Whoa, bounce,
Shot.
bounce.
A bounce shot.
Wow.
There he goes, he's out. And Tari falls as well to the knockout. And
Wow,
it's gonna be-
ouch. It's covered.
Maybe.
Wow.
Oh, man.
That's right here.
Where's Batman? Where's the goddamn Batman at? Hydro Rex falls. 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10
Batman will
seconds.
hide, they already do.
But Batman was just shot.
Yeah, but he will leave.
344, 344.
Yeah, he will leave. He will leave.
Yeah, he's just gotta keep himself alive.
Yeah, as I said before,
Yeah.
the companies have to do this earlier.
I know.
I said that before. They got 5 tanks, and they know where is the Batman, so they can push, But if they push earlier, they already win.
You mean?
I mean the companies. The team efficiency.
I know. I have to stop and think of the colors for a minute. PvP, or excuse me,
Yeah.
from team efficiency. If they had pushed earlier, they would have won.
Yeah,
that's
because
right.
there is only 4. They got 5. They
Right.
got Valiant advantages, right? So yeah, and then they know there is a Batman. He take around round trip to there at least like 40 seconds. You
But-
got 40 seconds to shoot.
Well, I mean, I have to throw this out there. We have caster vision. We know we know where everyone is.
No. The
Because Batman
the
is
team
capturing.
efficiency.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that means he's on the capturing circle,
Well, yeah,
and
but
the other guys are all on F3.
Yeah, but yesterday the same map. It was Immortals versus
UAD.
UAD. Yeah.
Yeah, and the UAD, the
It was
Immortal
5
do.
versus 4.
Yeah, but UAD doing the Immortal doing the same thing, and they swap the UAD.
They what?
They win the UAD.
swept
Yeah. So I
eliminated.
mean, but at that point, what was it? Immortals had already lost 1 tank, right?
Yeah, but it's 4 versus 5, they still win.
Yeah, Immortals still won. So I mean,
Yeah. So
I know-
I have to say, you had the position for the team efficiency is very good because of PvP. They got like something like a slope. The people when they got fire, they normally pull back, so they will leave their teammate on the hill. Yeah, normally and they got the M13 on the hill, right? And if they can push or something, doing something, the M30 will run very fast. So they cannot offer too many firepower, and you got the advantage from the torrent. If you shoot your enemy on the hill to the low part, you
Oh,
got
you do more
advantage.
damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can do more. Not
Alright.
do more damage. You got high rate to penetrate, and they got high rate. Your enemy got high rate to bounce. That's one point, but team efficiency, they have 5 tanks, and PV only have 4 there. They know Batman is the best. You got 40 seconds,
Okay.
so they
One
got
way,
great
yeah.
chance to win. But Immortal is really different. They got very good focus fight skill. They got very good on coordinate, so they can use the 4 to kill 5. That's a different story.
Yeah.
But normally you got 5 tanks, and enemy got 4. You got a right position and a good position. Why not just push kill them? But I have to say on the postseason, maybe commanders somewhat numerous, and they know PvP doing very good, and PvP maybe have some things difference. It's the first time they use such skill, but such strategy, but it's not working, I think.
Well, for those of you just now tuning in, the score is 1-1 because, of course, we have the draw rule. And that means as long as you have one tank alive on either side or both sides when the timer hits 0, both teams get 1 point. Question is, who will take game number 2, or will it be another draw? Let's find out after this short break. Alright guys, we are back with game number 2. It's going to be on ends, and pretty identical loadout, except there's a Chinese 110 for Death Skies. And he's shown us time and again that he prefers the Chinese 110 to the...
he loves the Chinese 110.
Yeah, he prefers it over the IS-3. What's the ammo rack? What's the ammo rack on this one like? Is it a refrigerator full of vodka?
It's still on the front, but you know the upper front armor on Chinese 110 is much reliable compared to the i3. So I'm not talking about he will not got damage on the ammo rack, but you know you got a less chance to damage.
All right, that makes sense. See how this thing is going to go. Who is spawning where? We got PvP Super Friends to the north and Team Efficiency to the south. And I think, you know, again, with the draw that we ended with in the last game, there's one thing I forgot to point out. Team Efficiency has a damage lead. They have a damage lead because Batman was the only player left alive on the entire PvP Super Friends at the end of the game. So if this goes to a draw, like right now, Team Efficiency is slated to be the defending team, or they have a choice, if that makes sense.
Okay, right now the team efficiency goes to this card. Normally the people play on the separate way, or they want to defend, they will go to the east side.
All right. So they're going conservative mode right now.
Yeah. Okay. On a positive, then I think efficiency now like love the rush rate. Normally they play very fast, right? On the silver league.
All right. Let's see how this pans out. Still waiting for, I guess you could say the ultra critical play to be made, but it looks like we got Death Skies and Mega Joel moving up the tracks right now. They're going straight into a death trap. They just been spotted, but they also spotted Antare, and he took 361 damage with a single shot just now.
Yeah, and Antara, that position for Antara is not that good. Yeah.
All right. Well, just gonna wait and see where things go from here. I mean, playing picks, this is how it's working right now, but we have to wait and see. I mean, like, how do I put this?
What?
I'm trying to think of how to put this. Like, I mean, both sides are playing picks, I think, and like that just means taking shots wherever they can and dealing out shots wherever they can, more or less. And we've seen that it can give some teams pretty hefty advantages, and sometimes it doesn't matter at all if the enemy team has better coordinated firepower.
Yeah. The strategy of PP right now, they're gonna send one T1 as a scout and followed by 2 N50. Sometimes you see, when we are in the tournament team, we see a T1 here. Normally, that's someone follows. So on the strategy of PP right now, they're gonna use 3 tanks to defend fast and use a 2 N50 plus 1 T1 to capture enemy space. But I think the team efficiency also know that, so they already set up T1 there and use 2 auto load on dash and waiting for enemy coming. Okay.
Wait, Cards has been spotted.
Yeah.
Sergio has Batman. He's a better commander when he's dead, from what I hear. So let's see how this works out.
Yeah, but Batman's strategy here is not working.
And a good deal.
Yeah.
I wanted to point out that Dust Guys and Elite have just been spotted. They're getting closer to that capture circle.
Yeah.
And PvP Super Friends kind of has the same idea.
Wow, this guy on a very dangerous position.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage right now. Just took 2 shots.
Okay. The 2 shots is lucky, I have to say that. Sometimes you are trapped there, you cannot shoot until die.
Oh yeah.
It's a very dangerous position. You shouldn't stand there.
So dealing out damage. Dexter taking something well. 139 from 1 shot.
Wow, they cannot rush the south side first. It's right decision.
Oh,
it's
man.
totally right. Because you have to kill the enemy near your base first. On the north side, they can defend. On the south side, they can kill you first.
Right, Ice Water's in a hefty trouble right now.
Yeah.
And he's getting shot at by 3 different hungry pairs of teeth. It looks like, he just fell.
Okay.
He's the first casualty.
Hydra is gonna dunk
Super
too.
Friends.
Hydra is gonna dunk too.
I know, he's got to run. He's got to run, and he is.
Oh,
But
1,
he doesn't.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Tie. Wow.
Some coordinated fire from his teammate, but it doesn't help out enough in the end. And this is hook, line, and sinker coming from Team Efficiency. They're gonna try and push into, it looks like, the western side of the map. They're not at all concerned with capturing yet.
Because of late. Okay, Thomas do not have P1 right now.
Yeah, and they want to win the tank fight. That's what's going on. But Commander Muerte does get a spot onto Dexta, and it looks like he might read into Death Guys pretty soon here.
Yeah. And the juice is on the reloading. It's a big problem on the south side. I think team efficiency actually have to follow as soon as possible.
This is a pretty sick surround.
Wow, he's reloaded. Wow, I need to get that.
In a lot of trouble.
He's reloading. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad.
Straight up pushed into that. He had no other choice. It's going to be Antari versus Little Mac here, and they are again they're going to be shot at from multiple angles at the same time.
Yeah, this guy here.
Right, they just don't have a way to, I guess you could say, answer these. And this guy's at 280.
Well, he's
damage
tricky.
just now taken.
He cannot repair that because he was tracked before.
Oh.
Oh, it's the M50?
I think they might just have a slight chance at this, but it depends on how Little Mac plays this. He's trapped right now. He actually can't move because he just took a track shot. And Tare looks like he might be able to get Dexta and turn this game around in favor of PvP Super Friends. Commander Muerte is going to go for the capture in the background.
Wow, M50 is reloaded. Wow, big problem here.
Now Mega Joel, it's now Little Mac versus Antari, or excuse me, Little Mac and Antari versus Dexta, and it looks like Dexta's gonna get the
Oh, it's too bad.
while the capture
Wow.
started.
What happened there?
Who is the M50 die first?
You mean the two MX-50 on the south side and
Yeah, the final. Who's that?
on the final battle? Let's check.
I don't know how else to say that, but I mean, like, do you think there was something wrong with the coordination from team efficiency? I mean, it's I've said it time and again. When it comes to positioning, like, how do I say this? Splitting your tanks and then trying to get them to re-coordinate fire and re-coordinate their positions. That's where it seems we seem to have the most difficulty.
Yeah, I think
dealing with that situation.
the biggest problem for team efficiencies, they are too hurry. One M50 is on reload, under a reloading time. They don't have to push. They can stand somewhere. They know you are two here, right? I just send two tanks and face to you. You won't leave. You know if you pull back, we're gonna shoot you. So you're gonna stand there and waiting for the M50 reload. And once the M50 reload, the reloading is done, they can flank into the back, and you're gonna finish this. But before that, they use one I3 on the south and one Chinese 110 on the north. When I know, okay, enemy is here and I got a M50, I'm gonna rush you. You got a 1-1, right? So it's just rush one side. That's a problem for the team efficiency. And the Chinese 110, because he was tracked before, so he don't have the repair bus, so cannot use anymore. And if you are in such dangerous position, you have to know. I use a side scratch skill. Do you know that? You have to.
Yeah.
You cannot turn the corner 90 degrees, so they check your track. They break your track. You cannot move out. So he was stand there, took 700 or 800 HP. It's totally waste. You only take one shot for 300, and you pay for 800. That's a big turnaround. Then maybe they think, we got a higher HP compared to you guys. We can kill you, but actually not that story. And you got one MS50. Why not waiting for him to reload it? Why not?
I kind of wish we could actually see this game on replay. But I mean, we don't have a way to do this kind of function, if that makes sense. But if I'm not mistaken, there was one point when there were 3 tanks for team efficiency and only 2 tanks for PvP Super Friends. And if we had just seen maybe, I don't know, do you think we could have seen an opportunity for team efficiency to regroup and then go 3 versus 2 and then win the fight that way?
Yeah, that's
Was it
possible. That's possible. That's not only possible. I think it's not any way that's hard,
Yeah.
Because PvP, the 2 PvP there, and they cannot move out because we all here. If you want to pull back or turn right some way, they will get a chance to shoot you, and they don't know where is the M50. So on the right moment, the PvP is really nervous. They cannot make a decision very fast. As you guys was watching them. I mean the 2 enemy was watching you. You cannot do something really fantastic.
Right.
But what I said before, the team efficiency is too hurry to kill them. They can wait for M50. Just wait. But
I mean, well, that brings the score to 2-1 in favor of PvP Super Friends right now. I mean, it's, I guess you could say, tiny little mistakes like this.
Yeah, but team efficiency make very good decision on the beginning.
Yeah,
they
sure.
rush the south side. I told you that's totally right because you have to kill the enemy near your base. If you're trying to kill someone far away from your base, they cannot capture your base, and you are forced to pull back. You got big problem there. So they're doing right, but on the final, on the coordination is not that
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Well, let's see how game number 3 pans out after this short break.
Okay, I'm hungry.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with game number 3. The score is currently 2-1 in favor of PvP Super Friends. Because game number 1 was a draw. Both sides got 1 point. And game number 3 is going to be on Himmelsdorf. 3 AMX 50s, 1 IS3, 110, Chinese 110 for PvP Super Friends.
No,
Oh,
team efficiency.
Team efficiency. I'm
Okay.
hungry, guys. I can't think when I'm hungry. I'm sorry. 3 AMX 50s and 2 IS3s that will be for
PvP.
PvP Super Friends. All right. Thoughts on this map? Got
Do you
205 people
think
watching.
they're gonna uphill?
Can I uphill it?
Yeah. Both are uphill yesterday. Oh no. PvP team. That's another team called Elma.
Yo, mob.
Yeah, the PvP second.
All right.
The first team is Super Brain and the second one is Elma.
We are just waiting for this game to get started. And I can hear the production crew eating food right now. Really, it's starting to annoy me. I'm wondering if it's pizza. I'm wondering if it's biendang. What is it? Fried rice. Very like stir fry. Yeah, about it. I'm getting hungry. Let's just hope that PvP Super Friends wins this game so we can go eat.
Okay.
All right.
The PvP has a pretty similar setup.
And
Really similar.
do you think they'll be playing off of defender's advantage right now? I mean, because they have a 1 point lead.
Actually, on the hamster, you don't have the defensive advantage.
Well, yeah, it's a symmetrical map, of course.
Yeah, it's not
And
that easy to defend.
exchange of fire, no side hits, but Antari's kind of forced into a corner here, and that's not going to make him too comfortable. His teammates will have to come to his
Whoa,
rescue.
they rush
man,
in,
team
wow.
efficiency is just piling in there.
Okay.
Antari is super cornered here, and he's not getting out of there.
very fast.
He is not getting out of there. He's trying to
Boom.
deal out as much damage as he can before falling.
Over.
And
Next one. Okay.
He's out. He's out.
Okay.
Little Mac getting
Little
shot
Mac.
before even turning the corner. His AMX 50 only able to do so much damage. As soon
Whoa.
as Megadrill and Juice get around the corner,
Yeah.
we're gonna see just. I don't think we're gonna see Little Mac alive for much longer. He's gonna start reloading after this one shot. No.
Oh, the last one.
Maybe.
Boom.
No.
Okay.
He was reloading. He didn't have any other
Yeah,
way
but
to
it's
get
quite
out there.
close. It's not that different. Only one tank difference.
I think so. I don't know. Can a T1 Cunningham get Megadrill out of the game right now? Juice is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Whoa! I was
man,
missing.
this is
Oh,
not
wow.
Yeah. Now Nuno's
Okay,
out.
it's over.
It's over.
It's over.
Sure, we got 2 full HP. Okay, yeah, the capture's begun.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where are the T1s? Okay.
Okay.
Ice Water's trying to save home base. He will. Megadrill's out of the game. Juice
Yeah.
still 71 HP.
The problem is, you don't want to shoot him. You don't want to shoot him. You know,
Yeah.
someone gonna come in here. If I stand here, I'm gonna die.
Exactly. Now, Hydro Rex looks like he's probably going to try and run that little tiny.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe.
But
Maybe.
Oh, no!
The track is damaged though.
Okay, whatever. It's resetted.
Like, they realize you don't want to waste ammo on a team.
Okay. Whoa! Address is real thing? Wow.
man.
I saw his floor.
Okay. Well, it's all up to Ice Water now to make a miracle happen.
Yeah.
I don't really see that happening. And by the way, I believe, Commander Muerte's on fire right now. He's gonna burn down. No, he just shot out him. And Ice Water's struggling for dear life now, but he's being shot at from behind by Elite, and he's letting it go.
Okay. Yeah, I told you it's a standard setup for PvP. And the team efficiency know how they set up. On the end scale, we already see that, T trying to study how PvP doing here. So I don't think they only start ENSC. They know hamster what you're gonna do, and they better and they got it,
And I guess it's worth pointing out that I mean, like the rush as soon as they went in there, and Nuto was the first one out of the game, and they had no more. How do I say this? They didn't really have follow-up coordination, if that makes sense.
You mean the PvP?
Yeah, because I mean they basically now.
No. That's their strategy. They used to use 2 M50 uphill. So when you're gonna reach that hill top, you have to as you are a commander, you have to count the time. Okay, PP on the 14 minutes, 10 seconds you will reach hill.
Right.
So they're gonna rush like on that time. Because the far distance to rescue your team, right? So on the 30 second, okay, or 35, 40, whatever, you got a chance to do one thing that's 5 versus 3. So they got an advantage there,
Doing the timings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you set up a strategy, you have to think, a lot of situation there, and how do you counter that,
Right. Okay. So both sides have kind of been through all these scenarios before, and it's just like I don't know how else to say it, but it was kind of like it's kind of like a rush loss for PvP Super Friends there. I mean, they didn't have a way to react once team efficiency piled in.
Yeah, because
through the
they
scorecard.
their strategy do not have very good. When they uphill, they don't have the time to react on this one.
Right.
If they set up the tank on the middle near the east part, they will rescue him very fast. But they separate everywhere, and they cannot rescue the 2 tanks there. Yeah.
All right, so I mean that basically explains this game in a nutshell. Score's now 2-2. We're gonna take it to the final game in about 3 minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with game number 4 between PvP Super Friends and Team Efficiency, and I do want to highlight that the winner of this game will be going on to the winner's match and then get a guaranteed flight to wherever the season finals are going to be held. But what do we have the date for the season finals yet?
I think it's yeah. I do. I think we do have. But I have to check my calendar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have 2 ways. Okay, let's map the steps. In favor for the PvP right now. I have to say that, but I feel the comments is somewhat nervous when he fight into PvP because he lose like couple times on the past season before, but after the round 1, I can say that he's doing pretty good, nice on Ensk, but the desk guy, the Chinese one, make a big mistake on that one. So
Right.
yeah, I think it's getting better, and on the ham stuff, they got more confident there.
All right. So let's see. Oh wait. Okay. Sorry. I don't know. Let's just see what they're thinking about with this game. A T69 loadout, 2 T32s. Is that for real?
I'm not sure because they're still in the tank selection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
All right.
Okay.
All right.
I want to add in that the WGL finals
Okay.
will be on July 18th and 19th.
July 18 and 19.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so fast.
Friday and Saturday.
Are they going to send Breaker?
I'm not sure.
I'm kidding. I don't know. I've never been to Europe before. It'd be nice. I don't know. The last one was in Poland, right?
That's the
Yearly finals.
The WGL World Championship. That's
That's the
different.
World
Yeah,
Championship.
not Asia.
Right.
This final is the APAC-ASIA finals.
Ah,
Where we're two teams from Asia going to fight one team from Korea.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about how this would work out if I don't know. So you said the 18th and the 19th, right?
Yeah, that's right.
There's also another event that takes place in China, but for a different game. Actually, two different games. But we probably shouldn't announce it here because it's got nothing to do with us.
And
But,
how about QRIC's tank tier? Is it decided or not?
I imagine tank tier has it been decided?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure
yet.
too? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
okay.
haven't received the confirmed,
Okay,
determined
okay.
rules yet.
Actually, I hope it's a tier 6. You know, tier 6 tournament is pretty popular. You know.
Really?
Yeah, it's really.
Uh-huh.
You got a lot of combination there. You know.
Really?
It's
What
much
tanks
better.
will be choose?
The most popular one is the KV1S
Yeah, the KV1S.
and Hellcat.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, both.
Hellcat is pretty overpowered, I think.
Oh
Yeah, it's really overpowered.
Very
I
good
told
tank.
I told you guys before. Some people use the Hellcat to raise their ranking.
Rest?
Raise their
Raise,
ranking.
raise. Oh, okay,
raise
okay.
their ranking. Yeah.
Okay.
I've actually had very little exposure to tier 6 tanks,
Mm-hmm.
even though I just unlocked my Panther. It's like, I don't
Panther
know.
is 7 tank. Tier
No,
7.
no, the one just below the Panther. I apologize. The VK 36001.
3601. Yeah, but that's an overpowered
so.
tank too. You know.
That's
Yeah.
the one before
Yeah.
Tiger, right?
Made in Germany.
Yep, they're very good.
BK 36.0.
No, wait. The one I'm talking about is the one before the Panther. So I think it's like, oh,
BK
30.02.
30.02, I think.
Yeah, 0.02. Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
And it's just like, I unlocked the tank and I'm thinking, oh, this tank, why did I buy it? Why did I buy it? It doesn't do what I want it to do, that kind of thing.
Okay.
It's a mid tank.
Okay, back to the
Okay.
map right now. It comes? Okay. Team efficiency choose the 2 T32,
Mm-hmm.
1 Pershing, 1 P9, and 1 M13.
AMX-13.
Okay, they got very pretty heavy setup. But in the PvP Super Frame, they got 3 M13, 1 Pershing, and 1 T32.
They really like 3 AMX-13s on open maps.
Because it's useful.
Yeah,
very
very
good for rush. But they know, PvP doing very good on the light tank. And the PvP's standard strategy is a triangle. They will set up your enemy on frame and they will use the triangle strategy. That means you got like three direction shot.
The
It's
fire
very good.
is very
Yeah, it's very good. But if you fence somewhere, they cannot make a triangle. They cannot. That's why I think that's why the commies they use a much heavier setup. They're gonna guard the north, south east part there.
Car crash.
Yeah, ice water and
Batman.
Anito. Oh, good Batman.
Well, this is, I mean, how do I say it? This map, I think it would be pretty okay for some tanks that have better camo ratings, maybe the 132 as opposed to the AMX 1390. But again, it's all up to the players themselves to decide.
And as I mentioned before, they already studied the strategy of PvP, so they know Hydro Race is there.
This guy's just got dead.
Yeah.
Hydro, I think, has some vision up to, but Hydro's just
Okay.
watching as well.
Okay.
He just got
Yeah.
hit by Death
He just
Skies.
want to kill the Hydro Race there.
Okay.
Yeah. And I have to say that, in my point of view, the team efficiency already win 70% right now.
Oh, man.
Really?
Yep, you gonna see that what I
Unless they
say.
make a huge mistake, right?
Not a huge mistake because of tank setup. They got much heavier setup. I mean the team efficiency.
Right.
Yeah, and the PP was forced to flanking or doing something else.
Well, let's see how this works out. I mean, both sides dealing out and taking.
The purpose of the team efficiency is to kill Hydro Race first.
Yeah.
So they use 2 T32 and use his bronze armor and torrent trying to kill Hydro Race
Right,
first.
and they're getting closer and closer to that point. Hydro Rex
Yeah.
at 378
Yeah.
HP
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, and problem for the PvP is even you guys getting very very close, you have to fighting with 2 heavy tank, 2 medium tank, and 1 light tank. You won't get any advantage on the close battle. So if PvP push right now, I have to say that they're gonna lose. Yeah.
All right, so PvP is going to fall back for the time being. They might want to buy some time. Do you think they have a shot at taking this to a draw game, Edison?
It's really hard. It's really hard right now. But it still depends on your personal skill. Maybe if you get something very good on coordination, they can still win. It's really hard for that game. Really hard for them.
Actually, just took a shot there. That's not too good.
Yeah. You see the T-32? They show up toward there.
Right.
And then ask you guys, come on, shoot it.
Hydro falls along with Hydro. This is looking stronger and stronger for team efficiency by the minute. And I mean, especially given that Botech and Leader still at full HP, and everyone except for Little Mac is taking at least a little bit of damage. Just like I say that he does take some damage. Batman is now not in such a great position anymore, and looks like they're gonna just. I think they just tossed strategy out the window. Batman fell, following up his Mega Joel. Atari did earlier, and now this is hook, line, and sinker. Team efficiency, they're playing this out so well. They're chasing down Ice Water.
Yeah.
And as you said, you were 70% certain they would win this game. Looks like they are just about to. Ice Water at 5 HP, and
they're gonna
Botech
drink.
says,
They're gonna drink it.
huh?
Drink ice water.
Drink Ice Water? Oh, they gotta drink it. Okay.
Yeah, I told you before. If you have lighter setup, you won't rush. Don't rush. Don't push. You have to take a distance there, and the team efficiency already know how you're gonna do.
He doesn't want to waste the ammo on Ice Water. Oh, such a troll. And Ice Water fires a shot, then Elite's like, whatever.
Okay.
That's certainly better. It's a lot better than, well, I don't know. I really want to see comics fly again, but it's just not happening.
Yeah, maybe we had an okie-dokie. Comics fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now they're all just gonna go for the capture. That's gonna seal out the game. And I mean, it's basically everything that Edison said from the start. All the armor, superior armor, grinding treads, not so much firepower.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. So as I said before, right? If you got a lighter setup, you can do something like this. But I don't know why they're still doing that. I told you guys before. Comics already studied how PvP doing on this map. So the first target for the team efficiency is kill the Hydro Race. So they use the T32 and watch you. When you come out, I shoot. Come out with shoot. So you cannot move in. And on the next step, the PvP decide to push. It's still a bad decision, I have to say that, because we got lighter setup. We got 2 heavy tank, 2 mid tank, and we are waiting for you, and you come in, so we kill you. That's it.
well, I mean, I also want to point this out. I mean, the T32, it doesn't have the most spectacular firepower. It's not the greatest, is it?
It's pretty compared to that's a short hill, right? So he can shut up a torrent there.
Right.
So it's really, really hard to penetrate. If you're gonna penetrate him, you got to go to his right side and shoot his side armor, right? So that's why PvP use a light tank trying to shoot the T32. But even they do that, T32's HP is like 1500. No, but the M13 only 1100.
Yeah.
So we got a fight tank here. Okay, you up here. That's okay. Come in. Now we just shoot you. Very fast. So you can see the M13 down very fast. Maybe only 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Two tanks is over.
So I mean, like that. I mean, the T32. It was very situational, but it looked like PvP Super Friends just had that plan from the start. They're like, okay, we're gonna pick off the AMX-13s little by little, and then we're just gonna tear the rest of the team apart as they come at us.
Yeah.
That's basically right. So
I have to say that team efficiency is fully prepared for this one.
yeah.
The scenario they already set up, and you come in, we just do that, and they do that very good.
All right. Well, I just want to point out this actually sets the stage now for the final match. It's going to be Team Team efficiency?
No.
Ah, jeez. It's just like we see the same names every week. I keep on forgetting the teams.
You mean the next
PvP
match?
Super Friends
Okay.
going to the winners match.
No. Team, yeah, you're right. You're right.
I was right?
You are right. You
I
are
was
right.
right.
You was right. You was
Jeez,
right.
Team
Sorry.
is going to the
P
winners
for
match.
winners match.
Making me look like the
versus,
crazy American.
yeah, versus no.
Okay. Team efficiency going up against Numb.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the losers group
Is
which-
PvP with the one blood.
right. So I mean that's going to determine who gets eliminated from today's tournament. But I mean, everyone who's made it this far is at least getting $1,000 US to put in their pocket.
Yeah, the number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Yeah. And the third is 1,500.
1,500. Kind of worth. Alright, so
Actually, it's a
What?
lowest one
Yeah, I
compared to previous season.
I mean,
But-
like QIC was amazing for three when you split it 3 ways. But
Yeah, but because of this season, the champion is will get a really high price, but others like 3, 4, 5, or
yeah,
quite
it's like tough
quite
luck
less. Yeah, quite less. Compared to previous season.
All right, so we're gonna take this to a 15-minute commercial break, and then afterwards we're gonna be watching the final round. Or no, not the final, the winners.
I think it's
right?
the losers match will be coming next.
Okay.
Losers
Losers
first?
match, yes, losers match, and then winners match, and then the final match.
So
Okay.
we'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
便当。
Filing in right now. We don't have an exact view of all the action right now. And now it looks like Dumpix is taking a ton of damage, and in return,
okay.
they're going to be trading
Let's take it.
Wood, who's now out of the game, and Lexi Jana.
Superman? Wow.
They're all focusing on
Wow.
Superman. There he goes.
Nice.
Next on the hit list looks like it's going to be Cruz, and it's just going to take a matter of
Wow.
seconds for him to get knocked out of that game.
It's only
No.
1 minute right now.
Yeah, it's RP and Tedamaru versus 4 tier 8. It
Okay.
looks like amazingly we actually have Mob, I guess you could say a little bit in the lead right now. Although they did lose their Carabao, their T1 Cunningham.
Yep. Okay, they're trying to smash it.
Yeah, and UAD's got nice positioning on this. They're coming at them from 2 different sides, but at the same time the north side is being cut off. Their northern flank is being cut off just a little bit sooner than they'd like to be, and the regroup coming from the south isn't working out so well, but Truth is actually looking like he's going to fall from this game very soon.
Yeah.
Jana's doing some excellent follow-up fire as well. And Superman down to 8 on the 3-2-8-3 behind this.
It's turkey shooting, I think.
Yeah, it's not good. Jana actually played this out almost perfectly. Truth does fall. Carabao is now out of the game. No one from UAD is even close to falling just yet. We've got Tedamaru, Superman struggling for dear life. RP taking 1 hit as well. And if we see Topics put in position to reload, that's just going to make things so much more difficult for them. 55% on that capture. They're all huddled behind that one rock. They've got 30 seconds capture time to go. Will they get it or not? 10 seconds, not even that.
Yeah, look at 10
This is
seconds
going to
only.
force the hand from UAD.
Wow,
They get
great set.
1 hit. That's all they
Wow.
need. Another hit. Excellent follow-up. And now it looks like
Wow.
just by
It's
3
reloading.
seconds.
It's
Just by 3 seconds.
reloading.
We have
Wow.
UAD taking the lead. Superman is about to fall. He just got hit with a kryptonite shot. RP looks like he's next. Not before Taku, however, and following
Wow.
up fire coming from Raven K will probably take Tedamaru out of the game. A
Yeah.
shot does bounce off of his hull, however, from Onion Head. And UAD is going to seal this one out.
Yeah.
Hands down. That was crazy. That was 97% on the capture.
Yeah.
He hits this game. Almost not even taking a shot. Just takes 2 hits down to 865 meter. Onion Head taking a lot of damage as well. It looks like he's on the endangered species list very quickly.
Ranking. Wow.
Hades coming up behind him, missing a shot.
Oh my god, he's shooting his back.
And one shot from
Wow.
Neverbest bounces off of Raven
Oh.
K. It looks like Neverbest could be the first out of the game.
Yeah, I think
follows up as well.
the fourth girl kind of.
Yeah, he's
Oh, I didn't reload it.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Right. But that doesn't stop Arizona from getting beat connecting shot. It's now 3 versus 3 in the tier 8 fight. But UAD...
Vision, but
Wait a minute. Hydrorex took a little bit of damage there.
yeah.
He gets a follow-up shot as well, down to 825 HP. The playing fixes and everything. Furbeck does take 255 to that last hit. Little Mac looks like he's dangerously close to falling. Constantine, teammate Ice Runner comes to his aid, fires a shot that bounces off of Joe's hull, and now it looks like Batman's coming into the rescue. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Alright, so Ice Water is now taken.
Wow.
He is the first one in PvP Super Friends Default. PA Ajax now chasing down Little Mac, not letting him get away. He is cornered. He is hook, line, and sinker.
Not question though. How come the T1 was killed?
We have no vision of Numb, and Numb has no vision of the enemy team.
No, not really. No, the 3 is always
Okay, they're setting up an ambush right now. It looks like the IS3 is going to take the first shot on Sorry, but now he's taking a lot of return for that. I'm not sure if it was worth it or not. But look at this. This is a beautiful ambush coming in from Team Numb. Coordinating fire, absolutely amazing. They're unloading everything they got on this. And in return, taking only half of their HP in terms of damage. Joke, however, is the odd man out here. If he is caught onto and exposed and taken out very soon, this could all turn around very quickly. Oh, wait a minute. Furback with a bit of trouble as well. Down to 59 HP. Kind of cornered. Blank Sinatra, aka Robin, does take 2 shots.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah. Now this is turning into one huge firefight. Blank gets a little overzealous there. He's actually diving in, and now he's taken out of the game along with Anuto. UAD has a massive lead with this. Now, all of their damage dealing take was still alive. Little Mac taking a couple of punches as well from UAD. And now it looks like he's just going to fall back and cover and maybe fine for the time being. They've got to play their predictions super efficiently right now. Batman takes another shot, dropping down to 368 HP, drawing firepower out in the open. I don't think he's going to be alive for much longer at this rate. 286 damage just now with that shot, and he is out of the game. Now we're waiting for UAD to basically they're just going to clean up the map now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think there's any losing in the position that they're in right now, but we can definitely give PvP Super Friends the benefit of the doubt. But is Little Mac reloading right now? Is he?
Yeah. According to the law, it's the money now.
Terribly good for them. Anuto at 94 HP is taken down, but in exchange, Raven Take is off his life. Oh, Zorno surviving. He was on fire. 20 HP remaining on it. Oh my god, this is going both ways. Now it's 2 versus 3 in the great battle. Super Friends pulled it out right. They did. Where was just fell. Like I said, getting a little overzealous here, but at the same time, coordinated by is going to get forward conflict. Mini Tomb rolling down the hill as well. Wow. Get the second on the game. And the next casualty is going to be Godcow 1 along with Galvane. Not good. This is not pretty at all. Sinatra is picked up. So 3 tier 8 tanks, guys. This is still anyone's game. And Little Mac coming in here up against Mini Chun.
And he's reloading. Oh.
This isn't good.
Yeah.
MX-50's reloading is never a pretty sight. Oh man, okay, so in the background there, Hydro is still alive, barely at 61 HP.
Yeah, and everybody reload.
Can a T1? Yeah, T1 kind of have to take on an MX-13, right?
Yes.
Ice Water fell in the background. Ouch, and Hydro Rex just got taken out of the game as well. This is very dog-eat-dog right now. dialing in right now. We don't have an exact view of all the action right now. And now it looks like Duffix is taking a ton of damage, and
His time, okay.
they're going to be trading
I think I
for
got
Square
it.
Wood, who's now out of the game, and Legacy Jana.
Superman? Wow.
They're all focusing down
Wow.
Superman. There he goes.
Nice.
Next on the hit list looks like it's going to be Cruz, and it's just going to take a matter of seconds for him to get knocked out of that game.
It's only 1 minute right now.
Yeah, it's RP and Tedamaru versus 4 at tier 8. It looks like, amazingly, we actually have no mob. I guess you could say a little bit in the lead right now. Although they did lose their Carabao, their T1 Cunningham.
Yep. Okay, they're trying to snipe me.
Yeah, and UAD's got nice positioning on this. They're coming at them from 2 different sides, but at the same time, the north side is being cut off. Their northern flank is being cut off just a little bit sooner than they'd like to be, and the regroup coming from the south isn't working out so well, but Truth is actually looking like he's going to fall from this game very soon.
Yeah.
Jana doing some excellent follow-up fire as well, hitting Tedamaru, and Superman down to 822 HP behind it.
It's turkey shooting, I think.
Yeah, it's not good. Jana actually played this out perfectly. Truth does fall. Carabao is now out of the game. No one from UAD is even close to falling just yet. We've got Tedamaru, Superman struggling for dear life. RP taking 1 hit as well. And if we see Topic still put in position to reload, that's just going to make things so much more difficult for them. 55% on that capture. They're all huddled behind that one rock. They've got 30 seconds capture time to go. Will they get it or not? 10 seconds, not even that.
Yeah, they got 10
This is
seconds
going
only.
to force the hand from UAD.
Wow,
they get
great
1
that.
hit. That's all they
Wow.
need. Another hit. Excellent follow-up. And now it looks like just by
It's
3
reloading.
seconds.
It's
Just by 3 seconds.
reloading.
We have
Wow.
UAD taking the lead. Superman is about to fall. He just got hit with a kryptonite shot. RP looks like he's next. Not before talking to, however, and following up fire coming from Raven K will probably take Tedamaru out of the game.
Yeah.
Shot does bounce off of his hole, however, from Onion Head. And UAD is going to steal this one out.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Okay.
That was crazy. That was 97% on the capture in this game. Almost not even taking a shot. Just takes 2 hits down to 865 meter. Onion Head taking a lot of damage as well. It looks like he's on the endangered species list very quickly.
Wow.
Hades coming up behind, missing a shot.
Oh my god, he's shooting his back.
And one shot from Neverbest bounces off of Raven K. It looks like Neverbest could be the first out of the game.
Yeah, I think
follows up as well.
The first goal kind of.
Yeah, he's
Hades is reloading.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Hades is reloading. Right. But that doesn't stop Amazona from getting the connecting shot. It's now 3 versus 3 in the tier 8 fight. But UAD...
Patient like the rush.
Wait a minute. Hydrorex took a little bit of damage there just now. He did a follow-up shot as well, down to 845 HP. The flank fixes and everything. Verbex does take 255 shot last.
Yeah.
Zonak looks like he's dangerously close to falling out of the game. Teammate Ice Runner comes to his aid, fires a shot that bounces off of Joe Cole. And now it looks like Batman's coming into the rescue. Alright, so Ice Water is now taken. He is the first one in PvP Super Versus Pulse. PA Ajax now chasing down Little Mac, not letting him get away. He is cornered. He is hook, line, and sinker.
How come the people kill?
We have no vision of Numb, and Numb has no vision of the enemy team.
No, not really. You know, the
boy.
3, they always
Okay, they're setting up an ambush right now. It looks like and the IS-3 is going to take the first shot on Sorry, but now he's taking a lot of hits in return for that. I'm not sure if it was worth it or not. But look at this. This is a beautiful ambush coming in from Team Numb. Coordinating fire, absolutely amazing. They are unloading everything they got on it. And in return, taking only half half of their HP in terms of damage. Joke, however, is the odd man out here. If he is caught onto and exposed and taken out very soon, this could all be very quickly. Wait a minute. Furback with a bit of trouble. Well, down to 59 HP. And a corner. Blank Sinatra. Okay, Robin does take 2 shots.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah. Now this is turning into one huge firefight. Blank gets a little overzealous there. He's actually diving in, and now he's taken out of the game along with Anuto. UAD has a massive lead with this. Now, all of their damage dealing tanks are still alive. Little Mac taking a couple of punches as well from UAD, and now it looks like he's just gonna fall back and cover and maybe fine for the time being. They've got to play their game super efficiently right now. Batman takes another shot, dropping down to 368 HP, drawing firepower out in the open. I don't think he's gonna be alive for much longer. 286 damage just now with that shot, and he is out of the game. Now we're waiting for UAD. Basically they're just gonna clean up the map now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think there's any losing in the position that they're in right now, but we can definitely give PvP Super Friends the benefit of the doubt. But Little Mac reloading right now? Is he?
Yeah. According to the mod, he's reloading, but the mod is not accurate.
I don't know. He's terribly good at that. And Nuno at 94 HP, he is taken down, but in exchange, Raven Take gets off. It's like, oh, he's on fire. He was on fire. 20 HP remaining on it. Oh my god, this is going both ways. Now it's 2 versus 3 in the Fury battle. Friends pull it out right. They did. Sherwood just fell. Like I said, they're getting a little overzealous here, but at the same time, coordinated by is going to get more confident down. Mini Tomb rolling down the hill as well. Wow. Like get this taken out of the game. And the next casualty is going to be Godcow 1 along with Galvane. Not good. This is not pretty at all. Sinatra is taken out. So 3 tier 8 tanks, guys. This is still anyone's game. And Little Mac coming in here up against Mini Chun.
And he's reloading. Oh.
This isn't good. MX-50's reloading is never a pretty sight. Oh man, okay, so in the background there, Hydro is still alive, barely at 61 HP.
Yeah, and everybody is reloading.
Can a T1, yeah, T1 can take on an APAC-13, right?
Yes.
Ice Waterfall in the background. Ouch, and Hydro Rex just got taken out of the game as well. So this is very dog-eat-dog.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Wargaming.net League Gold Series. I'm Breaker,
With Edison 99.
And I'm Escape Alpha.
and we're about to hop into PvP Super Friends versus One Blood. This is the losers group, guys, which means if you lose here, you're out, and you lose a shot at going to wherever the season finals will be held on the 18th of July. And was it the 18th and the 19th of July?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. But you do walk away with $1,000 to basically hand out to your team. If you got 11 on your roster, well, that's a little bit less than $100 for each person. And it's okay. It's okay. I mean, still get something for showing up, right? A little bit better than yesterday. And I'm trying to think here. Third prize winner gets $1,500 US.
Yep.
So a little bit more than $100 per member of your team. If you've got 7 members of your roster and only 7, then that means $200 per person. So hey, kind of a pretty penny. Still not as I would say lucrative as the QIC, where
QIC.
that was $900 for the last finishing team, right? So that means $300 per person.
I forget, actually.
I remember.
God, it's a long time ago.
Yeah, but I do remember the QIC is pretty good. It's a short game. You only have three person, and then the time frame is really short.
Right. Not only that, it had the highest payout per person out of any tournament that Wargaming.net has conducted on the ASIA server. But here we go. Looks like both teams are ready.
Yep.
And hopefully we won't be getting too sleepy. We did just have lunch. It's fried rice. I loved it.
Yeah, and shrimp.
And 3 AMX-13s for each side.
The PvP use pretty standard setup, and something not only PvP, I would say that even the Alma, they also use same setup on this map, and they're doing pretty good on this map. And none use they go identical.
100% identical.
Yeah, identical.
I was just going to bring that up actually.
Yeah, so the result gonna depends on the commander. You know, if you use a 3M13, that means you're gonna rush somewhere in some point. And the most critical part is when to rush. You know, they have to kill the enemy as soon as possible. So they have to decide which time frame is best.
All right.
But Batman, you know, he always doing very good on this one.
Yeah, let's see where things go with this. Be really nice to know.
Yeah, I want to ask, why didn't teams use this Type 59 to play the tournaments?
Okay, the Type 59 is pretty good on random battle. Okay, its armor is pretty nice on the tier 8, but the first his firepower is not good.
Oh, okay.
His gun is not good. Second is the movement is slow.
Slow?
Yeah,
really?
it's slow compared to the M13. So maybe they have the same speed like Persian, but you know the gun depression is really suck.
Okay.
Yeah, the gun depression is really not good, you know, compared to Persian, and the gun, the most important part, the gun is not good. So if you use a Persian, you got like 270 penetration, but type 59 maybe. I don't remember the number, but maybe only 217.
Okay.
Yeah, 272 penetrated. P32, you might have a problem. And, you know, the Persian got very good, somewhat reliable torrent and very good gun depression. So you can use that in a main.
Oh.
So, do you think it's likely that we'll see either team trying to take the hill to the east side?
Yeah, if they have such setup, they should take the hill side. But
It looks like that's actually what we have from One Blood right now. Three of them are at least crossing the tracks right now.
yeah, but I have to say that is really bad. Wow. You know, you separate your team into two parts and then lift two mid tank in the middle. The mid tank is not that fast compared to light tank, so if your enemy rush, you cannot run.
Right. This is a dangerous position that we see One Blood in right now. They actually saw PvP Super Friends just rushing up the west side, and right now One Blood is not in a position to just coordinate fire amazingly and get it going. But now it looks like they're diving in on this.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute. Oh no! I think
they cannot rush the mid tank. They cannot rush the mid. I mean the PvP. Wow. Oh, they're gonna take the light tank first.
What's going on here? It's a little bit difficult to tell. I mean,
They cannot kill the light tank first right now.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm not feeling too good for One Blood right now. Just rushing up this little area with only 3 of their tanks. Fresh Meat has been spotted. He's on the menu right now.
Yeah, he's on the mid. No.
Yeah.
He's a mid.
Oh yeah, and now it looks like he could actually fall first. If he's not careful.
Absolutely.
He's right in front of 3 hungry pairs of teeth. He is the first to fall on One Blood. Bandito looks like he's going to be a little bit reluctant.
Yeah, Little Mac is on reloading, so he can open.
One bounce shot off of Little Mac, but he does fall nonetheless. And Eminence has got to get out of there. Bandito fell just a moment ago, and it looks like Eminence is not getting away indeed. And now it's
3 versus 3 right now.
3 versus 2.
Oh, 3 versus 2 right now.
Yeah, this is not looking good for One Blood.
And then you know what? The M13 on this map, and he is the king.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, M13 after the M13 reloaded, he gonna kill everything here.
Right,
yeah.
and it looks like PvP Super Friends, they're a little bit mixed up, but for the time being, all 3 of them are full health. They're gonna be going for the capture.
Yeah, get it.
And Batman misses the ram on both of the T1 Cunninghams. He wants to save his ammo. Actually, he was just reloading. I just noticed that. I'm sorry. So that's why he didn't fire.
Okay.
And
I need to wow.
He was out.
Okay, you see the triangle?
Yeah, the triangle.
Yeah.
The PvP triangle.
Yeah.
And it looks like right now Dunksatter is getting dunked on right now by with a few shots by Antare, as well as some coordinated fire from Hydro Rex.
Yeah. And the Batman gonna rush in. because
Yeah.
they cannot finish the triangle. So you have
Definitely.
to pass to the enemy and the set up the triangle there.
This is not looking too bright for One Blood.
Okay, they are waiting for the Hydro Race. Okay, they are waiting for the Hydro Race reloading.
They've already begun the capture. At least, I'm sorry, that's One Blood that's begun the capture. But I mean, with only a single tank in the circle to get it, I don't see it as being very viable. With 3 AMX 1390 still alive, it looks like we will have Dunk fall, and now Zenular is being shot at. Batman's just holding still. He knows he's
Yeah.
got enough ammo to take him down.
Okay, Neonda cannot save the
Last
war
shot
this time.
will take him out of the game there. Stodge Viper is now the last man standing. He's gonna give it a shot, but I mean, he's got 3 big cheetahs running at him, and he's just a little kitten. And you can fight, you can shoot, he can do some damage, but with the amount of HP that we have from PvP Super Friends, I don't think he's gonna be killing any of them. Gonna try and dodge, doesn't dodge. That's a ram. Deals out 80 damage from the crash, but it's just not enough. So, PvP Super Friends takes game number 1 in fantastic fashion. I feel like One Blood had a good strategy. It's just that they didn't have it perfectly coordinated.
I say that before, if you want to rush your enemy, you have to come close to them. You cannot take a far distance to rush and everybody shooting you, shoo,
Right.
Yeah, you have to make some situation like you close to enemy and they may separate or they may someone far away from them. So you can use the rush strategy to them. But in the beginning, they trying to making a big flank and they didn't even check where is the enemy first and they rush directly. But PP is a really experienced team, so they know what something gonna happen. The only thing for Batman is should I rush the mid tank or light tank first? Finally they choose the light tank and they're doing pretty good. But on some moment, I think the Umbra still have some chance to do, but they shouldn't shouldn't use the light tank to attack first because of 5 PvP all stick here, and you're trying to use 3 up to kill them. That's not possible. PvP is not a team can be killed like on that way. So I don't know. I don't know the decision of one, but actually,
I do have to actually ask you this. Listen, I mean, there was, I for one moment, I thought maybe One Blood would be rushing to capture their enemy's base with all 3 AMX 1390s, but they called off that decision. Do you think this game would have panned out differently, maybe in favor of One Blood if they had tried to go for the capture?
Actually, no. The PP got 3 auto loader with 18 rounds.
Right.
So if you just stand on the capture circle, there is no push. Everybody can see you. Everybody can shoot you. I don't think it will work out. I don't think.
I mean, like, it almost looked like that.
It's really dangerous,
It is.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. But the big flanking is really interesting. But normally, I have to say that if you want to rush, you have to get the target really close so you can fire instantly. Not doing the big flanking and everybody know where you are. It's a different story.
And I feel like, that if the Pershing from One Blood was there just a little bit sooner, along with, was it a T-32?
T-39.
T-69.
T-69. If the T-69 and the Pershing were both there just a little bit sooner to help with the AMX 1390s, maybe that entire fight would have turned out differently.
The M13 already on the lower part, right? And then your 2 mid tank here. If you want to come in from here, they're gonna shoot you too. You do not have cover. If you want to uphill on the light tank, they're gonna shoot too. So they both both of 2 parts, they stand on really not that good position. Maybe they can stand and waiting for PvP coming, but rush out is not a good decision too.
Right. Well, the coordination was just a little bit weak in game number 1, and that's going to give PvP Super Friends 1 point
in this best of 5.
Yep.
So let's see how game number 2 pans out after this short break. All right, guys, here we are with game number 2. It's going to be played out on Ensk. And it's 3 AMX 50s, 2 IS3s for both sides.
Yep.
So-
Slow send setup.
Yeah, decision making and coordinated fire
Yeah.
is what this is all going to come come down to.
But then I don't know if Daniel gonna save the war again. He's doing really nice yesterday.
That is right. Okay.
Yeah, ready?
Steps
Okay.
and Ruinberg were both banned, so if we see this go to a full 5 games, I think this is going to be a very exciting series because these maps, the rest of the maps except for Himmelsdorf are very small, I think.
Yeah, even the Himmelsdorf is not big, man.
Yeah. Ensk has a lot of cover. Has a lot of cover on it though, so I mean, like, you may be right next to your enemy, but there's a train between you and him, or there's a house
Yeah.
between you and him.
Yep.
Here we are on the beautiful map of Ensk. For those of you just now tuning in, the score is 1-0 in favor of PvP Super Friends. Alright. So let's see where they're spawning. And who's going to take what route. We have, we have an observer position in game, and it looks like, well, both sides actually have the same loadout. So who are you following there, Alpha?
Okay, it's EVT.
PvP on the north?
Yep, PvP on the north and on the south.
Alright, One Blood is south side. Looks like they're gonna make a spread. I'm not gonna lean towards saying a rush right now.
Yeah, that's a sprinter setup for PvP.
Alright.
Always.
Definitely. This is a law as true as gravity. You must set up very conservatively. Antari, I'm digging that position. I really like it. But Odd Lady has just been spotted in that T1 Cunningham. I think. Oh, look at that. Antari has actually been spotted as well.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see where things are going from here on out.
Okay.
One Blood very concentrated on the eastern side of the map.
Yeah, but once you go to the east side, PvP have a strategy like split the team to two parts, and they will doing pretty good on the south. But I cannot assure how the strategy One Blood gonna use right now. It's pretty weird.
Okay, so
Or maybe they just
maybe.
yeah.
Fresh Meat and Dunk Satter hanging back here a little bit patiently.
Yeah.
Are they going to use the same strategy against team efficiency?
Yeah,
One
they-
T1 and two MX50 is
Yeah,
flanking.
but problem is, I don't think they have studied the PvP.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think that.
And I also want to point out that okay. I kind of like this setup from One Blood. The only problem is they're a little bit compact, if you will. And
Yeah, the problem is for PvP, if you study the PvP, they don't cross the north. They will set up a 3 there and waiting for you coming. Yeah, and then when you come in or rush to the north, they will use 3 tanks on the south side, rush into your base and capture. And then they will try to drag a time and use the 3 tanks on the north and reset your capture point. But
Right.
finally, they're gonna capture the base and win.
And let's check this out right now. I mean, just the setup that we have presently. PvP Super Friends is sending 2 tanks a little bit further to the south. They have a very nice spread here. But it looks like One Blood is also redirecting a couple of their tanks to the south end as well,
Yep.
back towards their base.
But once you go to the right side, it's pretty hard to cross the railway again. And in previous match, the team efficiency they play like like fake attack on the north side. So they check the PvP's attentions, and the PvP saying, "Oh, we're gonna attack north, so we're gonna push on south." So they send actually the team efficiency send 3 tanks cross the south railroad and kill the two M50 on the PvP first. But sometimes you have to treat your enemy. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to come down to decision making. There's 3 heavy tanks ready to hit anything that PvP Super Friends sends at that base right now.
Yeah. And the PvP gonna use the T1 to spot the enemy on the south, and the ice water on the K1 is a sniper. It's very good sniping position, so we gonna shoot them on that position.
All right. The K1 tank, what is that? NIS-3?
Yes,
it has-
M50.
M50, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good for sniping. You can shoot 6
Yeah,
rounds.
that's right. More damage output, of course, longer reload time, but
But there is free. No one can see you, so you just shoot.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's one way of looking at it.
Okay, the Batman gonna score that. Okay.
So, do you think they're going by the 4-minute rule? Batman's just been spotted.
Oh,
Now he's out.
Wow, they're waiting for that.
Okay, well, everyone says that the commander is a better player when he's dead
Yeah, normally that's
So,
true.
yeah.
That's true.
because he has an overall
We
scope of what's going
used
on.
to see one thing like in the Clan War, In the Clan War, the commander saying a lot, blah, 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 and he died. Now he can concentrate on the commanding.
Right. Okay, so nothing too terribly new happening here. PvP Super Friends would be more than happy to take a draw here, guys. If
Yeah.
this is your first time watching the Wargaming.net League Silver Series or Gold Series, a draw will result in both teams getting 1 point. And with the point lead that Super Friends has, if they get 2 more draws, they simply win the set. They win this best of 5. So, still waiting for a decision to come from One Blood, really. What do you think? What do you think would happen if we were to see all of the tanks at the south side, all 4 of those heavy tanks on the south end for One Blood? What would happen if they were to rush and try and pick off one tank?
I don't know. You know, they have to know something on PvP, but right now they cannot do anything there, and they don't even do a back attack on the so, you know. Maybe they just don't want to lose another point. So, okay, they start to move in the north.
Okay.
Yeah, they still have a chance if they use the 4 tanks on the north and the 2 T1 capture. And while PvP came to capture southwest, they use a 1 M50 to reset. It's still reasonable setup, but they have to move. No.
Yeah,
they
they're
cannot
doubling
stand there.
back.
Yeah, they cannot stand there.
If they all decide to go for the capture, it could. It's just going to come down to like how things work out,
Yeah.
how the fight goes,
Okay.
and PvP Super Friends has 2 heavy tanks to the south that are ready to move in for the capture themselves. And I think we saw something similar to this happen yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That was a crazy set with the Immortals. All right. Between Immortals and Numb, excuse me.
Yeah, but the Numb is the B. So they use the same strategy here, you know. Almost identical.
And Dunk Satter has been spotted.
Mm-hmm.
We got 3 minutes left to make something happen.
Yeah, the downside has been spotted. The One Blood have to know, because they only have few
They're going
score
for it.
points. They only have few score points, so they have to.
All right. Well, it looks like they're actually just going to push in right now. 3 minutes
Yeah.
is 1 minute overdue, and they're making that decision.
Mhm.
However, back at home, we do actually see a little fight going down between Bandito and Antari. He's
Yeah.
not in a position where we are going to see
Well,
Antari's
check
friend
it.
help out.
Wow.
And it looks like Antari's friend will not be necessary here. And they're actually getting a pretty good start on the capture here.
Yeah, really nice. But
Fresh
actually
meat
gonna
versus
kill
Robin.
T1. Actually gonna kill T1. Oh,
Did it happen?
He missed
It
it.
did
He
not
missed
happen.
it. He missed it.
It didn't happen, and right now, we
Yeah.
actually have Fresh Meat doing what he can to shield this.
Yeah, yeah. Rest me have to block the drop in.
Yeah,
Pull
and
back.
now
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
non-penetrating
You got
shots.
right
Little
in
Max
here.
looks like he's about to fall in the
Wow.
background. Antari and Fresh Meat are both trying to deal out shots. Excuse me. Antari's trying to deal out shots on Fresh Meat. Robin coming from behind here. And it looks like this capture
Wow,
could be shut
wow,
down
he
as Robin is now
missed it.
free. Was
Wow.
that friendly fire from Dunk Satter?
No, I don't know, but no, it's.
The capture's been stopped, and now it is 4 mostly low health tanks versus 5 fully
Yeah,
alive tanks.
Yeah,
And this is, I don't think it's going to end well for One Blood.
yeah.
Game number 2 is slated for PvP Super Friends in this present position,
Hmm.
but I've been wrong before. Ram does almost nothing
Oh.
to Fresh Meat, and there we go. His head just exploded. And now Anudo, 433 damage on that, 22 remaining, and it looks like Dunk Satter is going to be taken down here, just maybe a little bit short of taking Anudo out of this game. And yeah, unfortunate as it may be, it's now down to Eminence and Zenyildar to, I guess, try and go for. Do you think they're going to try and go for a draw? I mean, they can't.
not
It's
possible.
going to take a ring and a prayer for them to win this game. They don't even have enough time between reloads to deal out enough damage to kill their enemy.
They still have a chance, but it's really hard, you know. Really, really hard.
Yeah, Zenyildar is still alive. He was just spotted
Yeah.
by Antari. Eminence is
Maybe,
going to try and cover his escape.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah,
right.
but this is
Wow.
not looking good. It's all up to
He-
Eminence to survive for the next 30 seconds.
Oh, there's no chance here. There's no
He's
chance.
been spotted already.
Yeah,
He's in a
yeah.
lot of trouble.
Yeah,
He
Robin
does get
already
Antari.
got him. Robin gonna.
Ah, you're right. Robin took him down. Okay, so this is just not going to be a tie. This is going to be a straight up 2-0 for PvP Super Friends.
Yes,
Showing
yes.
amazing execution in this game.
Mhm.
They played off of their 1 point advantage and they won.
Yep. Okay. And the PvP doing no is their old strategy, but I have to say because of the PvP do not up to the silver, and the num do not up to the silver that frequently. So we didn't show up the strategy on the stream, but such strategy is PvP used to use, so we pretty familiar with that. And you want to break this one, you have to do the fake attack and trying to kill the south first, like TB do. But the T is fully prepared. They want to win the champion on the gold series. Maybe other teams do not take this that seriously. I feel that, or maybe One Blood do not fight into PvP too many times. Because we are I'm in all the tournament teams, so I know what they gonna do there. But maybe other teams do not study the PvP strategy. I think so. They are doing still pretty good, but if you can expect something, you are doing better. That's it.
I don't know what to say. I mean, like, One Blood. I don't know. Do you think they should have gone for a draw this game? I mean, that.
In the next one or this one?
I mean, the game that they just lost just now. Do you think they should have tried to go for a draw?
If you take the railway, and I mean, you go to the right side, that means you're gonna defensive. Once you already in the defensive position, you cannot push back. It's really hard. It's much harder than you already in stand on the attack position. So if you on the defensive and other side already push somewhere, they take a very good position. You want to pull back, you got problem there. So I used to tell our tournament team commanders, if you already stand on the defensive, don't rush out. Someone was waiting for you. Yeah.
I mean, you basically, I think the only way you could break that kind of defensive position is if you were Immortals. And that's it.
Yeah, Immortal is really good. Oh my
yeah,
God. They're really good on the rush, on the coordination. It's really, really nice. Another way is you are doing a fake defensive. You want to treat your enemy, I'm defensive. Actually, not. That's okay. It's sort of strategy.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just it's kind of one of those things. But score is now 2-0 in favor of PvP Super Friends. Let's see who's going to win game number 3 in just 3 minutes. guys, we are back with game number 3. This one's going to be played out on mines, and I'm wondering, no IS-3s, no IS-3s this time.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
Centurions?
Centurion is a new strategy.
What's a Centurion?
Centurion is a British mid tank, tier A.
What does it do?
It's something somewhat like Persian.
Like the Persian?
Yeah, but the Torrent, first the Torrent is pretty okay, but not that reliable compared to Persian. The first one, the most reliable, absolutely, is the T-32. Oh, I3 is also good, but I3's gun depression is really bad, you know. And the T-32 is very good, you know, with the high ground to shoot the low ground.
Okay.
And the second one is Persian. The third, I have to say, is the Centurion. But the Centurion has a great advantage on the gun. The gun is very accurate and the shooting speed is very fast.
For the Centurion?
Centurion, yeah, the gun is.
For most of the British tanks.
Yeah, most of British tank is very accurate. But I have to say that the firepower on Centurion is better than Persian. But he got a big problem. His speed, top speed only 40 km.
Yeah, it's
Only
just that,
40, like heavy tank.
it's just that, how do I say this? Like when you were giving us the rundown of the tank, I heard nothing but our production crew cursing each other out. I'm sorry, it was a joke, guys. It was a joke. They all get along. They were just joking around with each other. That's all. Okay.
Okay, the one black got 4 light tanks. Okay, they're gonna rush, absolutely. So they have to counter the Centurion.
Spotted.
Wow.
PvP's all been spotted, and now this is not looking too terribly good. This is going to be a real cake. I don't say cakewalk, but
Yeah.
this is going to be a little bit confusing to look at. Batman is the first to fall for PvP Super Friends.
The Yoda gonna done.
Yeah.
And another one, oh,
Oh, Eminence misses a shot. That's so critical. Hydrex could have been taken out just a little bit faster. And the rest of the tanks are piling into the hill, coming for PvP Super Friends.
Wow.
Fresh Meat taken down, and Tari, Robin, and Little
nice.
Mac are gonna take on Eminence, who's now stuck reloading and running for the hills, running for his life. And it looks like he might be able to stall for time, but not get away forever.
he's gonna down here.
Alright, so now it's up to Bandito, Stodge Viper, and Oddlini Jr. to pull off a miracle.
Yeah.
Bandito running for his life in the M20.
Yes, you see the Centurion.
Robin?
Keep
Robin?
moving and shoot, because the gun is really accurate.
Wow, so that's Robin driving the Centurion, right? Right?
Yeah, Robin
and Little Mac.
Okay, I see what
Yeah.
you're talking about now. Alright, yeah. And the firing rate was pretty decent, too. It seemed like there was only 4, maybe 5-second reload.
5 seconds.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Is it an auto-loader?
No, sorry, it's not 5 seconds. Another gun is 5 seconds. The 87 minute gun is probably like 6.2 seconds. It's faster than Persian. Persian might take 7 and Centurion take like 6.2.
Alright.
So the firepower, the fire speed, and the Centurion is better than the Persian.
Unfortunately,
The Alpha is almost the same. I think it's 230 or 240 compared
damage,
to Persian.
damage per shot?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think it's almost identical to Persian. Almost. Maybe it's the same. I didn't drive the tank for maybe 1 year, but I know the gun is good. Only one problem for him is speed. The quite slow, you know. But
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, but I have to say that why one Bella lost this one is still the same situation. You know, they do not doing very good on coordination, on focus fire, and the M13 keep run and shoot and miss a lot. You know, so even you have autoloader on the hillside, you should kill enemy first, but finally they kill you first. You know, if you keep missing, you cannot do anything there. Yep.
All right. Well, I mean, let's get a look at the situation. It was pretty rough in game number 3. I think that's the shortest game of all 3 games that we saw.
Yeah.
PvP Super Friends took it clean sweep. This concludes our 3rd set. Next set we're going to have is the winners match, which is going to put Num up against Team Efficiency.
Yep.
And then of those 2 teams, one of them is guaranteed plane tickets out of their home country to go to the season finals, wherever they may be held, whatever country. I don't know. Like, it would be nice to see that in Guam. I'm kidding.
Guam?
Guam is some kind of
It's an island.
it's an island in the Pacific,
Oh
right?
yeah, I know. It belongs to United States. I know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It's like,
good
yeah, let's do
place.
that in Guam. Sure, why not? I'm kidding. That's like, I don't know. It's just a random statement because we don't know where it's gonna be yet. But you know, I mean, we don't want to say tough luck, chum, to One Blood. We want to say they made it this far. They made it to day 2. They made $1,000 US. They put it in their pockets, and wish them better luck next season or even in the QIC. I mean, that's certainly, you know, that's producing results. That's putting money in the pocket. That's paying the bills. It's getting your wife and kid fed, you know? So, anything else to contribute to this, guys? Any closing thoughts on this set?
No. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So we're gonna take it to a 5-minute break, and then after that, we're gonna dive straight into team efficiency versus numb.
Yeah.
That was gonna All right, guys, welcome back to the winners match. This is going to be between Team Efficiency and Num. I gotta say, if Num wins this best of 5, it will be one of the biggest upsets in this entire tournament series. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see Num take at least 1 or 2 games off of Team Efficiency, as this is not the first time they're playing against Team Efficiency. 2 months ago.
Yeah. 2 months ago.
2 months ago. I mean, it was a best of 3,
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
won a single game.
Yeah.
But I also just want to mention that Num is actually the team that has had their name out there the least out of, I think, all of our teams that qualified, besides Ilmob, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And how do I place this? Well, they're still selecting tanks, so we can still talk some fluff.
They're still on tank selection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But actually, do you remember the Elma? They fought to the team efficiency on last week, and I feel they're doing really nice. Doing really nice. They almost beat team efficiency, but it's not that lucky on the team list. So.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here we go. I'm trying to think here. What was it? Team Num. I feel they got some pretty decent chances at this. I mean, we're talking about. I feel this team maybe had an idea from the start, and that is just maybe, I don't know. Did you see them in the Bronze Series at all, Edison? Team Num.
Oh, you cannot say Bronze series. Bronze.
The Bronze Series? No.
Yes.
I mean, I know we didn't broadcast it, obviously, but did
Yeah.
you see them in the brackets at all?
You mean a Num?
Yeah.
No, actually no.
Never?
I didn't get it. I didn't get the replay. Maybe I should take that, but
No, I just mean the brackets on the Wargaming website.
oh yeah, I saw that.
Saw them many times or just one time? The final week?
I cannot really remember. Maybe they got a couple times, but in the final round, I mean the top 8, they seldom up to the top 8. Only maybe once or twice. Because of the bracket is not like easy let you up, because we have 5 old tournament team. Normally the new team made the old team, they will out first. So
Just between you and me, there's a part of me that's rooting for Team Num. I don't. It's hard. When they're facing off against a team like Team Efficiency, I definitely want to say they're rather unfavored in this. But we've seen them play off of the mistakes that their opponents have made previously, like with Immortals, and that gave them a victory in that exciting best of 5. Give them 2 victories, in fact. But here we are. Tank selection is complete. AMX 1390s, 3, 4. Uh-oh.
There's a KB5. There is a KB5. For Num. Yeah.
All right, and
no.
Sorry.
Team efficiency.
It's team efficiency.
Yes, 1 KB5, 1 T32, 1 Windows 132,
1 Persian,
1 T69. Wow.
okay, this is gonna be something strange. I think Team Efficiency they might have just cooked up this strategy recently.
Yeah, but
Did you think it's
yes.
the same strategy again?
Only in season 1 we still see the KB5 on the mines. After that, season 2 we didn't see anyone. But on this setup, that means they cannot push. They were waiting for KB5 and they push together. But problem is, in the M13, they capture a kill, they can shoot the heavy tank side armor, and that's much better. But currently they go to the west part, the island.
Team Efficiency has a much heavier setup. It's going to take a lot more shots from Num to actually take down those tanks.
But they don't know where it is right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty amazing that Hazumiku on the G2 and no one sees that. That means that even Num got the right tank, they didn't got scout position. There is on the F2, we got a couple push there. So they had to reach there first. So they can see the Hazumiku.
Okay.
They see that.
Take my picks, and Hatsune Miku takes
Still
a little bit
alive.
of damage.
Yeah.
With
Loaded.
Votek Botek took him down.
Yeah, he's a little
I
here.
think. Let's see here. No, I'm sorry, that was Ajax who took down Hitsune Miku.
It's Vindicator.
What?
Vindicator.
Where's the Ajax?
Oh, it's Asia.
Yeah. Okay,
Asia
there
on
we
the
go.
E2. On the E2, there's a rock.
Yeah. All right. And I think like Vindicare here is meant to be bait. What they're trying to do is they're trying to pull out. Do you think Num is trying to get everyone from Team Efficiency to dive on Vindicare while they go for a backdoor capture, if you will?
Actually, the Vindicator is trying to stop them, rush into the back.
Rex has just been
And,
spotted.
Yeah.
He's just been hit too. 279 damage. He's not getting that HP
looks
back.
like an engine damage. It's not too slow.
He was just now in the water, of course.
Yeah, but the water is not that slow. If you rush from the E2, you got speed up and into the water. You shouldn't be that slow.
Just wish we had a mod that would tell us what part of the tanks are damaged, if any parts of them. And now let's see where things go here.
Yeah, the position of Vindicator is really not that nice because of the right tank on the heel can shoot him. But right now the tank efficiency they set up to fighting the west part. That's right. That's right decision.
Let's see how things go here. Mega Joel comics have been spotted. Furbex and Vindicare again have both been revealed, but that's nothing too terribly new. Comics takes a little bit of damage there.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. And Vindicare is still trying to act as worm on the hook, and it's not quite working out. Furbex takes a little bit more damage though, and that's not pretty. That's something that you can't just keep on taking. The light tanks here have to capitalize on dishing out a ton of damage, while they themselves have to take very little. And this isn't. I mean, they can't just take shots like this. Every little pick that we see Team Efficiency hit is going to make Num, just going to put Num in an exponentially worse position. Let's put it that way. It becomes like, if Num deals out one shot on, say, Botek right now, it would be 5 times less severe than Num taking a shot. Any member of Num taking a shot.
Yep. Okay.
6-minute mark hits, and
Yeah.
I think. Do you think they could be waiting for the 4-minute rule?
It's really hard to say that, but the map is not that tough, like big, So
Right.
if the lighting on the H1 they kill someone on the K4, it might be working.
Botek gets hit.
Yeah, he got
twice.
very bad position there.
Yeah, I think that's what Furbex is capitalizing on right here. Mega Joel is still waiting for Furbex to show himself a little bit. And I don't want to say this can go either way. Num has an uphill battle to fight.
Yeah, but right now the key problem for team efficiency is they don't know, the setup of the one ball right now, the position of one ball right now. They're trying to score them, but until right now they only see a T32, only see a M13. Okay, let's try to kill the south side first.
Yeah, but that's only Furbex. That's only one tank.
That's only one tank. It's okay. One tank is one tank.
I know, and Furbex just now shot at Dexter, and the shot just bounced off his hull. That was just...
Yeah, the problem is he cannot move it, right?
Right, he's
cannot
trapped.
move out. Yeah.
He is trapped in there.
Yeah.
And it looks like the other 2 AMX 1390s are coming to his rescue. Maybe they
Whoa.
picked up on just what the strategy is. And Furbex is actually managing to, he's making shots that are worth his time. He's hitting 3-4 different tanks there, while only taking 2 shots to this stage in the game. So this is kind of working out.
Yeah, but he's on reloading. He's on reloading.
Right. So what happens at this stage is the real question. 4 minutes to go, and neither side making a move just yet.
Yep.
Mega Joel.
For counter the strategy, I mean, the people, they defend, they're trying to defend the west part or they capture the west part. The best strategy to win this one is you have to rush into their base. They use the light tank, go to the A3, and bring your P1 to capture the base. They will force to come back, But the problem for team efficiency is they only have one window 172.
All right, so here we are, Death Skies, Botek, Mega Joel. It seems like they're just gonna, I don't know, do you think either side or both sides would be happy to take a draw here?
For team efficiency, right now, they didn't got a very good position. So they either trying to flanking their best, I mean the one blood's best. So right now, the team efficiency have other way to go is kill the focus. Kill the focus. Yeah.
And I just want to say that Furbex has actually been dealing out a lot of damage, and Juice, well, I mean, D-Juice is giving his teammates some vision. He's just in a T1 cutting him 174 damage with that one shot on the Furbex. And I want to say that if they take a draw here, if Num takes a draw here, this is going to give them a damage lead. It's quite transparent. We can all see right through it.
Yeah, but only quite little, maybe 200 lead, but it's not that different.
I beg to differ. I mean, like, an AMX 1390 has 1100 HP to start, right?
Yep.
That means just now he's taken 705 damage. Yeah, 705 damage compared to, like, I think it's maybe over 1,000 damage we've seen from team efficiency. Maybe a little bit more, but
over 1,000.
Not long. Looks like somebody's making the plays happen now.
Oh, okay, they're gonna rush the Fobbies right now. They're gonna rush it. It's a Deska and how much is it? Oh no, it's a. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Gonna start
yeah, he's running out of this game. Nice little bounce off of Furbex there, and he's getting some nice hits on the Dexta, but Dexta's in the 1Joe 132. Really nice firepower. The AMX, excuse me, the T1 Cunningham coming in here. Not gonna. That was just a total miss coming from Furbex. I wasn't expecting that. He does get the hit with the second shot. However, Comics is down to 52 HP shortly after Furbex falls. The question is, will we or will we not see Comics fall?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you would at
Joke
least.
is coming. There's a M13. So two. There's two M13. You're gonna kill the Comics. You're gonna kill the Deska.
Yeah. That would definitely help out, but I want to say a capture is still miles away, and they have to make it happen in less than a minute.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, what do you know? They got it started. Mind that tank is actually getting started with that capture. Dexta is gonna fall in a moment, just after Comics, in fact. And now it looks like the AMX 1390s might try to go for a capture, but I'm a little bit doubtful at this stage. Vindicare finally revealing
The
himself.
problem is, they got a KV5. You can kill a KV5 by 25 seconds right now.
Right.
Even there is only a KV5. On the position, they cannot kill him. And even the capture, not that time. So it's a draw. It's a draw condition right now.
More or less, but Num is still going to give it a shot. Rotek will fall. Mega Joel is still alive. Looks like he's going to take whatever steps necessary to stay alive, and I think this is going to be a draw. Pretty sure, 100%. And Num gets away with a damage lead. So they actually, I don't want to say that this is a moral defeat for them. It's far from it. Because they get 1 point, the enemy team gets 1 point, but in the end they dealt out more damage. So if this goes to a full 3-3 draw, they're going to be, they'll be able to choose defense or offense on the assault mode.
Yeah, but I have to say that I can feel the team efficiency since he not treat the Num as a great enemy. If here is a immortal, if here is a PvP, they won't use a KV5 here. But you want to play the game and maybe you can get a really good feedback. And I think Num they are trying to raise them to a top tier team. They will do some prepare about that, and then use a new strategy on the west side. And if team efficiency use the standard setup, they capture a hill first, use a light tank, and the ISO and they so a lot of people on the West Part, they can use the lighting, flanking to their best, and force the T-30 to pull back and then capture base and just waiting for the all enemy come back. They can shoot them on the hillside. It's very easy to win, but team efficiency play on this way. That means I don't care about the num. So the result is you got a draw, almost lose that.
All right. Well, scores 1-1. Let's take a quick break and see how game number 2 is going to pan out. All right, guys, back with game number 2, and it's going to be on Cliffs. This is actually one of my favorite maps, and it looks like Joke is going to be bringing a mouse.
It's a joke.
Yeah,
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's still on the tank selection.
Ooh,
But,
I6.
Yeah, but I don't think the comics gonna play like that match. They will treat this
IS6.
one serious, I guess.
Yeah, because it's 2-2, right? You can't
Alright.
lose this one.
So, what's the primary difference between IS6 and IS3?
IS6 is a premium car, and its gun is pretty bad. I have to say that. The AP rounds only 170 something penetrate. Penetration.
175.
Yeah, 75, and
Yeah.
the gold round is 217. So compared to i3's main gun, I mean the BL09, it got like 225 penetrate for AP rounds. And the gold round, I forget it, but might be like 250, 260, And i6 and i3 both speed is good, and i6 have very reliable armor, except the front armor they is a I don't know how to call that. It's a driver's window or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
A
yeah,
small
yeah.
hole.
Yeah. It's,
Oh wait, they just took it out. Maybe.
yeah, they don't want to use that. It's not turning
Yeah.
can. It's not
Okay,
turning
okay,
can.
okay.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not turning can.
Tell me this: does the IS-6 still have a refrigerator full of vodka in it?
No.
Okay.
It's not that easy to blow up. The most, I cannot say that's the most easy to blow up is i3, but i3 is really, the design of i3 is very easy to damage. To be the ammo rack is very easy to be damaged.
All right. Well, 3 AMX 1390s it will be for PvP Super Friends, and now for Num we're gonna have 2 AMX 1390s, a T69, a Pershing, and a Spectator. I'm kidding. We can actually get a better idea here at the loading screen. 3 MX 13s for both sides.
Yeah.
All
They
right.
have identical setup right now.
Yeah, pretty standard.
Right. Our observer slots were actually blocking out the other tank selection, guys. So yeah. Here we are. Already past 219 people. Everyone wants to find out who is going to be going abroad to compete for that $60,000 US first prize cash title. And here we go, guys. Engaging in the winner set of the Gold Series. The score is 1-1. Game number 1 was a draw. Both sides very happy to take it as well. And it looks like there's a frame rate issue with our observer. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Okay. Team efficiency as well as Num are going to be working their way up the middle. Maybe working their way with picks this game. Just seeing, what they can hit, what they can capitalize on doing damage to, and see what's the see if there's any sides they can work better than the other.
Yeah, Tanaka comments on the left.
Horse is going to pop out there, I think, and he's going to see something.
Yep. Oh.
Nobody spotted?
The position for comments is not that good.
Furbex has been spotted as well as Ajax and Mine That Tank. Comics and Tanaka have been spotted as well.
Yep.
And again, we're just playing picks.
Oh,
nice
bounce.
bounce. Nice
Wow.
bounce off of Furbex. He's like the bounce master. Last game I saw
Whoa.
1, maybe 2 rounds
No
bounce
more,
off.
no
the-
more.
Okay, nice little exchange of fire there, but it looks like we see Comics getting the better end of that. He took about
2 runs.
he took about 38 less damage than that of his opponent. All right.
Okay. Oh, okay. Tanaka already got a heal. But, wait. Oh, okay. It's a horse on the G3, right?
I believe so. And right
Yeah.
now, again, we're just playing picks.
The horse on the G3 is the best position to counter the Tanaka on the heel. Whoa!
Ooh, wait a minute. Comics took another shot?
Yeah, got another shot.
Oh, man. Nama's playing their picks. I mean, like, if it's one thing I've noticed, they definitely have, how do I say this? Maybe not so much in the better of coordinated fire, but their players are definitely sneaky. Game number 1, we saw that. Game number 2, this is kind of holding up a little bit better. Like, they if you make a mistake playing against these guys, they will punish you for it.
Yeah.
So don't make a mistake, guys. Don't make a mistake. Comics falling back, and I think one of his teammates will be making up the slack there. And Ajax has been spotted. But that is, I think, thanks to Tanaka, division there. And the question is, who's going to make a move, and where are they going to make that move to?
Actually, on such position, they cannot move in right now, especially the comments. I'm not comments, especially the team efficiency, because they set up the light tank on B6, 2 tanks on B5. So even they want to push, they cannot push because all separate out, all separate. And on the Num is got better position, but it still be very dangerous if they rush out. So they just want to stand there and waiting for a draw.
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see that. neither side is really overstepping their
Wait a
boundaries
minute.
right
I
now.
think there's something going on in the chat. I think. Let me ask.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, OB's comms are back. Continue. Okay.
Okay, we just wait. What happened?
What happened? We're trying to figure it out. It looks like
Yep.
one of the observers ended up disconnecting. So wait, what's up? Okay, so the ruling we have from our production crew is to continue. It says their TeamSpeak server crashed, but it's back to normal. All right.
Yeah, but if they got a problem on their TeamSpeak, I think it's not under a rule we can rematch. It's not our problem, right?
That's a little bit harder to say, but the ruling has come in from our our production crew. to just
normally,
continue.
on the online game, if your computer have problem, you have to responsible for that. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
And-
working right now. Okay,
Yeah.
their TeamSpeak server is working, so they have to continue.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, like, we should have known better. I mean, everyone was holding still, no one was making any moves completely, things like that. And it looks like everyone is okay with us continuing this game. Although we may have lost 30 seconds to a minute of actual gameplay time.
But even if it's a connection problem, we cannot rematch after someone has got fired. That's the rule.
Yeah, but if he disconnects.
Yeah, if he disconnect after any engagements, after any
okay.
damage being dealt,
There's-
then you should continue the whole tournament. If
Okay.
it's not, if it happens before any shots been fired or anyone got damaged, then we can have a rematch.
Right. I mean, there was already an exchange of fire where someone took damage earlier, so I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
So we have to continue.
Well, let's see where things go here as they develop with this game. 4 minutes, 30 seconds we are coming up on now. And we've seen on Cliffs that previously some teams have had essentially just 2 minutes to make plays happen, and they've won with only 2 minutes to play on the clock.
Yeah, but because your enemy is stick together, If someone run away, you cannot trust him. Like a Batman on that match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he run away, so they cannot get him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we are, just waiting for something to happen.
Yeah.
But it looks like there are tanks relocating all over the map. Ajax is just
Problem is, for the team efficiency, they don't have the ability to rush right now. I'm not talking about how do they play, but their position is not for rush, so they can rush right now. If they rush, they will get a lot of damage first.
my net tank takes a shot at Tanaka, but no connection there.
Yeah, but don't take a risk. Too risky.
Right.
Yeah, you're walking, even you spot your enemy. Okay, but who can shoot him? No one can shoot him, so don't do that.
We're gonna be here for a while.
Okay, here's 3 minutes, and I have to say that now on next map they will defend if this one is draw because they win, not win. They are in the damage lead in the mines, right? So,
That's true, and I mean, like, neither side. I think both sides have sweaty palms right now. I mean, we're not talking about just any other game right now. This is perhaps one of the biggest games. No, this is the, I want to say, second most definitive game that we are watching right now in all of the Gold Series, because this one decides who is going to get in on that. Who's going to get a shot at that $60,000 US prize, and who is going to be traveling abroad to compete.
yeah.
So, of course, both sides are going to play it as carefully as they can to the very end. And
Oh, decide to rush.
oh man, team efficiency is going for the rush in 2 minutes, and it looks like they're going to hit Ajax.
Message. Wow.
Man, lead.
Wow, the first one down. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
Ajax
nice.
is out of the game now.
Wow.
And it looks like the lead falls not long
And
afterwards.
Joke gonna down too.
Joke
Wow.
is out. Joke is out. Tanaka looks like he's next.
No.
Barely
Okay.
getting away.
Wow, nice.
Team efficiency is now at 4, damage dealing tanks to only 2.
Yeah, and the problem for the horse is horse. Yeah, the horse is on the reloading, so he cannot over this profile right now.
Yeah.
So right now is the chance for the team efficiency.
To push.
Wow. Yo.
And mind that tank looks
Yeah,
like
it's
he's
on
reloading
reloading,
too.
so Pershing can shoot like 3 to 4 times.
Oh,
Wow, can he alive?
man. Will he
Oh,
be
he's
alive
reloaded.
at the end of
He's
this?
reloaded, but he's still running.
Okay. I want to say this position is not all that great for Numb right now. I think even if team efficiency decided not to shoot at them anymore and just decided to go straight up for a capture, team efficiency would succeed in that aspect. So the question is, what
But he don't have the time. No, they don't have the time. They
team
have
efficiency
to.
has the time to. They
Yeah,
have
they
the
have
time
to
the other
capture
tanks.
on 30 seconds. They have to reach the best on 30 seconds. Can they do? Can they do that?
Maybe not.
Maybe not. They have
Maybe not.
15 seconds right now. They have to
Oh,
make a
very
decision.
close.
Circle, and they're going for
Okay,
it.
they got a light hang. That's
They're
possible.
going for it right now.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible.
Oh,
Okay,
it's already
8 seconds.
depending on when they
7,
get in.
6, 5,
5,
4, 3.
2.
Can he reach that? Okay,
One.
done. Let's win. Let's
It's
win.
gonna be close.
Let's win. Let's win.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, the only chance for the NAM is they
hit
use
one shot.
Yeah, they use the M13 on the hillside and sniping them. That's the only chance all they gonna do.
Right, and they have Horse. Horse has to double back. He has to know exactly what he's supposed to do if he wants to save his team here. But
Yeah.
it looks like, I don't know, it's hard to say.
No, it's too late.
He
too
doesn't have the
late.
right angle.
Wow.
Yeah, it's over.
Wait,
Yeah, it's over.
hold on, let's see how the game
Wow.
reads. Let's see how the game reads. It's a draw.
It's draw.
Yeah,
What?
it says it's a draw. I think one of the tanks piled in just a little bit too late.
Oh, I think
Let's get a double confirmation from our production
Okay,
crew.
okay,
Is this a
okay.
draw
they
or
need
is this a
5
win for team
extra
efficiency?
seconds to
No,
complete the capture.
when you capture to 100, you will see a a symbol. How to say that? This one.
It says complete.
This one.
A check.
A check. You cannot see the symbol like this.
I don't know. Do we
No.
have that though? I mean, like this has basically been. The game says it's a draw, but do
Okay,
we,
let me check that.
Do we go to wargaming on this one?
They have the 100%. They should
Oh, you mean the
the
capture?
capture. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, right now our production crew knows that we are
Zero,
super
zero,
confused.
Okay. No, let's draw.
It's a draw.
Yeah, it's a draw.
Okay, so confirmed by Edison the Master. It is a draw.
Yeah, because they didn't finish. But as we can see, he already. Oh,
It was
I
at
know what.
100%.
I know that. Yeah, Alpha is right. After 100%, you still have the 5 seconds to finish, right?
Right.
And they may less
So if
1 second. I
Right.
think they may less 1 second. So the capture is not complete.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Wow,
I think
that was too bad.
that's going to give team efficiency the damage lead. I think.
Yeah, it's huge lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in the end, I think it's the
But in the mines, they lost a lot. But
Yeah.
in this one, they take back. But
They've
maybe,
got-
yeah.
Honestly, they've got a lead by about 1,000 damage, maybe.
1,000?
Maybe it's 1,000 damage.
It's
a full
somewhat
tank.
hard to count, because of this one is light tank. We got a light tank. So light tank only have like 1100 HP, right? But on last match, the tank efficiency lose to T69. It's a 13,000 plus 50, I think. So, it's somewhat difference. But whatever,
Crazy.
they're gonna count it. Yeah.
Crazy. Okay, so now the score is 2-2, guys. We're going to see if we have another draw in game number 3 after this short break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with game number 3. Score is 2-2, and I want to say that last game was definitely in the top 10 most exciting games we've seen throughout the entire Wargaming.net League Season 1. So, let's get a look and see. Oh, VK7201, all right, and a mouse and an E100.
Great.
As well as another VK7200 or 7201, excuse me. I kind of like that choice. We got I mean, the VK has a very, very large cannon, right?
Yeah, 150 mini.
150 millimeter.
Yeah.
What's the strongest shell to use on that? Heat, HE,
Heat.
or
Heat.
heat? Just
Yeah,
like that.
AP or heat. But normally, I think people will use heat. Because the heat run take like 300. I forget that, maybe 320 or 350 penetration. So
I got a good question.
Yeah, AP only 235.
I have a good question. Why is it that like we have some tanks that have the option for heat, they've got some for the option for HE, and then they've got some they have the option for AP. Like for example, the VK3001. When I was using the 10.5 millimeter cannon on that, the heat round does the most damage. But when you have the HE, like I don't know how else to describe it. It just
Because of the barrier type difference.
Right.
You know, if your barrier, your gun can shoot your bullet very, very fast. Normally, they use APCR or AP rounds.
I meant the APCR. That
Yeah, but if your gun is short, you got shorter barrier. But the setup depends on the tank and the real tank. If a real tank uses APCR, normally in game we use APCR. If they use the hit, normally we use hit. The W won't change too much. Not change that. Normally they didn't change anything, but the penetration they may revise because of game balance. But the ammo type, they normally they don't change. You know, they may not give you so many options. Actually, there is not only the hit and PCR. They got a lot of type, but they give you 2 options on this.
Well, I mean, like what I'm trying to articulate here is like there's some gold rounds available on tanks that do no damage or just very, very, very low damage.
No damage?
Like they do some damage, but I mean it's not as big as say what it would be for an HE round.
Because it didn't penetrate.
Yeah, if you use a HE, high exposure round, you got very low penetration, so you got lower chance to penetrate the enemy's armor. So that means you cannot make a lot of damage. And normally it's explosion, so you take some point, maybe 100, maybe 150, but you won't get a lot like penetration. If you penetration with the 105 minigun, maybe it's a 500. 400, it take a lot. But if you with non-penetration, you're going to get a little.
AP and HE are a total different type. AP, you have to penetrate the armor to deal any damage. But HE, you don't need to penetrate the armor to deal damage, but the damage will be very, very low, like 100 or less than 100.
But it depends on the gun.
Yeah, I mean,
if you drive in the E100, even the HE run, it take you like 300 to 400.
Like KV2, right?
Right.
Yeah, and like the 183,
the
British tank destroyer, even the HE run, it take you 700.
Yeah.
I mean, like on the VK3001, for example, I mean the cannon, the 10.5 cannon, the strongest round to use is high explosive, not armor penetrating. Armor penetrating can do some damage, but not as much as say high explosive rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like when I remember I got a gold round for that cannon. It just seemed like it was worthless. But the cannon itself is very unreliable and inaccurate.
Yeah.
But if you can get that hit, boom, you're doing damage.
Yeah.
Just like that.
You have to think about that. You only doing twice, you will make a lot. Only twice. So you have to be patient. If you use the 105, patient and waiting. Shooting 3 times is worse.
All right. Once again, guys, the score is 2-2. We had 2 draw games in a row, and this is not one of those best of 5 that you can take easily. This is the one that decides who is going abroad to compete for, again, $100,000 US in prize money. So, let's see.
Okay. PE.
Team efficiency.
Yeah,
Looks like
but-
they're spreading out.
They use the standard setup.
All right. Both sides have 3 AMX 50s and 2 IS 3s.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
this is something we forgot to review at the tank screen, tank selection screen rather. And everyone's getting excited right now. We got 224 people watching, waiting to find out who's going to win this one.
Okay,
First
they have
prize.
the same setup here, and this time, do you find that? That this guy do not drive the Chinese 110.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he
man.
made a big mistake on the ENSC before.
All right.
oh, I have to say, no, it's not good. Not good for team efficiency.
Maybe.
The position is not good.
I mean, like, that's what a lot of people were thinking in game number 2 there. Kamek's taking a bit of damage here. And
Yeah.
he's returning fire, and he gets Vindicare out of that game. Guy's in exchange does fall, however. And I mean, like, a lot of people in chat were saying,
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. T know where is the enemy right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, they have to
It's not
be
good.
they have to be very, very cautious on this one. You know, it's not that easy. Wow.
Exactly.
You know, if they kill the Deska and Tanaka first, you know, he gonna lose this one.
Maybe.
Yeah, they have to be cautious. He cannot rush.
Oh, no,
They cannot rush.
Tanaka
Okay, they got that.
Does take 427 damage. Comics
Okay.
he's gonna sacrifice his own life to give his
Wow.
team vision. And Prince Machiavelli is gonna be fighting against Comics.
Yeah, if the Nam rush right now, you know, T got problem. They have to do it as soon as possible,
Here we go.
or the T cannot win it.
Oh man, Mega Joel he's coming around just a little bit too late. He's not actually going to be in there to contribute too much in the way of firepower for quite a while. Furbex and Mind That Tank are both diving down on Tanaka as we speak and see with our own 2 eyes. And now Elite is going to be facing off against both
Yeah,
Furbex
yeah.
and Mind That Tank if he's not careful. And now in the background, Numb lost 3 of their own tier 8s, and their remaining 2 are surrounded. It's going to come down to
And the problem is, you know, cannot move out right now.
right.
He's stuck.
Yeah, he's stuck here.
And Mind That Tank, he's trying to do what damage he can.
And Mega Joel, is he
Might
on
get Mega
reloading?
Joel. He
Oh
might
no,
get Mega
no!
Joel.
Wow, he
did
did that.
not.
He did that.
It's
Good.
all down to Elite, who's now at a full 1400 HP to try and
Yeah, no.
win this fight.
Yeah, it is got trouble right now because he is reloading. I can say that, you know, right now, you know.
Okay, I think they're
yeah,
lose
the
that.
Nam got a 70% win rate right now.
Oh boy, chance to win,
Whoa.
you mean?
He cannot reload it.
Oh,
Wow!
That shot.
Oh,
Amex 50
Is
does
it-
not want to
okay.
miss a single one of those shots.
Yeah.
And versus an IS3,
Whoa,
maybe
okay, he did
the
that.
story. Numb looks
Oh,
like
he missed it!
Oh,
He missed it! Wow!
one does hit. now
Finally.
oh my goodness, the T1
Machiavelli.
killed 2 tanks.
It's 2T1.
Okay. Well, Numb gave it their best shot, but team efficiency marches over them in this game and says,
It's-
we are going abroad.
Yeah, that's right. But after that, it's too close. It's so close. You know what? If the Nam, the commander of Nam, is a HA or someone.
Ajax?
Ajax, yeah. If he make the decision, okay, 5 seconds earlier, he can kill the 2 I3 much earlier, and he cannot win this one. You know. I have to say that the team efficiency position is not that good. He don't even know where is enemy and rush in. It take the 2 I3 is really risky there, and you know I have to say that they are underestimate the Nam, and they almost lose this one. They almost lose.
Almost.
Lose this one. You know, if the Nam, you know, they push like 5 seconds earlier, and they got, you know, the chance to shoot maybe a couple times, once or twice, whatever. And the who is the MS50, the final one?
The final one, Ajax. I think.
No, not Asia.
Not Ajax.
Yeah, I mean the team efficiency, TE.
Okay,
It's the
Elite. Okay.
Yeah, the elite gotta die first. Wow. No.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it came down to execution above all else, and I feel like, honestly, there's almost nothing that can compare to team efficiency. You said they nearly lost this one, but
Mm-hmm.
my old man has a saying, almost only counts in atomic bombs and horseshoes.
Yeah, but yeah, but I have to say that most of the member on PE they have very good the personal skill, so they didn't miss too much. You won't see the same situation on mice again, the T32.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I really have to say that congratulations to the team efficiency. Personally,
Yeah.
I'm the Cummins is my good friend too, so I'm really happy for them. And the PvP too, they are my good friend too. But I really expect the two teams, up for them. But PvP still have the one way to go,
Yeah.
And Numb doing really nice, I started to curious about the PvP.
Yeah. And I mean, like, this isn't over yet, guys. No one has been eliminated. Well, I mean, only one blood has been eliminated today. And I just want to stress that Numb is now going to be facing off against PvP Super Friends to find out who of these two teams is going to be the second one to go abroad to face off against the Korean team in the season finals and get their shot at, again, some of that dirty esports money. So, let's find out who that's going to be after this short break.
Filing in right now. We don't have an exact view of all the action right now. And now it looks like Duffix is taking a ton of damage, and
He's
in
done.
return,
Okay.
they're going to be trading
I think I know.
Wood, who's now out of the game, and Lexi Jana.
Superman?
Wow. They're all focusing down
Wow.
Superman. There he goes.
Nice.
Next on the hit list looks like it's going to be Truth, and it's just going to take a matter of
Wow.
seconds to get knocked out of that game.
It's only
No.
1 minute right now.
Yeah, it's RP and Tedamaru versus 4 tier 8. It
Okay.
looks like, amazingly, we actually have Homab, I guess you could say a little bit in the lead right now. Although they did lose their Carabao, their T1 Cunningham.
Yep. Okay, they're trying to snipe me.
Yeah, and UAD's got nice positioning on this. They're coming at them from two different sides, but at the same time, the north side is being cut off. Their northern flank is being cut off just a little bit sooner than they'd like to be, and the regroup from the south isn't working out so well. But Truth is actually looking like he's going to fall from the team very soon.
Yeah.
Jana doing some excellent follow-up fire as well. Thanks to Tomorrow. And Superman down to 822 HP behind this.
It's turkey shooting, I think.
Yeah, it's not good. Jana actually played this out perfectly. Truth does fall. Carabao is now out of the game. No one from UAD is even close to falling just yet. We've got Tedamaru, Superman struggling for dear life. RP taking one hit as well. And if we see Topics though put in position to reload, that's just going to make things so much more difficult for them. 55% on that capture. They're all huddled behind that one rock. They've got 30 seconds capture time to go. Will they get it or not? 10 seconds, not even that.
Yeah, they got 10
This is
seconds
going to
only.
force the hand from UAD.
Wow,
They get
great set.
one hit. That's all they
Wow.
need. Another hit. Excellent follow-up. And now it looks like
Wow,
just by
it's
3
reloading.
seconds.
It's
Just by 3
reloading.
seconds. We have
Wow.
UAD taking the lead. Superman is about to fall. He just got hit with a kryptonite shot. RP looks like he's next. Not before Takesu, however, and following up fire coming from Raven K will probably take Tedamaru out of the game.
Yeah.
Shot does bounce off of his hull, however, from Onion Head. And UAD is going to steal this one out.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Okay.
That was crazy. That was 97% on the capture.
Yeah.
In this game. Almost not even taking a shot. Just takes 2 hits down to 865 meter. Onion Head taking a lot of damage as well. It looks like he's on the endangered species list very quickly.
Ranking, wow.
Hades coming up behind him,
Wow.
missing a shot.
Oh my god, he's shooting his back.
And one shot
Wow.
from Neverbest bounces off of Raven K. It looks like Neverbest could be the first out of the game.
Yeah, I think.
Follows up as well.
The force growth and
Yeah, he's
I didn't even reload it.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
He's reloaded. Right. But that doesn't stop Amazona from getting the connecting shot. It's now 3 versus 3 in the tier 8 fight. But UAD...
Position for the rush.
Wait a minute. Hydrorex took a little bit of damage there just now. fixes and everything. Verbeck does take 65 to that last hit. Lil Mac looks like he's dangerously close to falling on the team. He thinks Ice Winter comes to his aid, fires a shot that bounces off of Joe Cole, and now it looks like Batman's coming into the rescue. No, I'm kidding. Alright, so Icewater is now taking 9.
Wow.
He is the first one in PvP Super Press default. PA Ajax now chasing down Little Mac, not letting him get away. He is cornered. He is hook, line, and sinker. We have no vision of Numb, and Numb has no vision of the enemy team.
No, not really. The 3 is always
Okay, they're setting up an ambush right now, it looks like. And the ISP is going to take the first shot on Sorry, but now he's taking a lot of heat in return for that. Not sure if it was worth it or not. But look at this. This is a beautiful ambush coming in from Team Numb. Coordinating fire, absolutely amazing. They are putting everything they got on it. And in return, taking only half of their HP in terms of damage. Joke, however, is the odd man out here. If he is caught onto and exposed and taken out very soon, this could all be around very quickly. Oh, wait a minute. Furback's going to finish a couple of ones. Now he's 59 HP. And a corner. Like Sinatra, aka Robin, does take 2 shots.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah. Now this is turning into one huge firefight. Blank gets a little overzealous there. He's actually diving in, and now he's taken out of the game along with Anuto. UAD has a massive lead with this. Now, all of their damage dealing takes are still alive. Little Mac taking a couple of punches as well from UAD, and now it looks like he's just gonna fall back to cover and maybe fine for the time being. They've got to play their predictions super efficiently right now. Batman takes another shot, dropping down to 368 HP, drawing firepower out in the open. I don't think he's going to be alive for much longer at this rate. 286 damage just now with that shot, and he is out of the game. Now we're waiting for UAD. Basically, they're just going to clean up the map now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think there's any losing in the position that they're in right now, but we can definitely give PvP Super Friends the benefit of the doubt. But Little Mac reloading right now? Is he?
Yep. According to the mod, he's reloading, but if the mod is not reloading.
Terribly good for them. And Uso at 94 HP. He is taken down, but in exchange, Raven Take is off his life. Oh, he's on fire. He was on fire. 20 HP remaining on it. Oh my god, this is going both ways. Now it's 2 versus 3 in the Q-Rate battle. Super Friends pulled out right. They did. Where was just fell. Like I think they're getting a little overzealous here, but at the same time, coordinated pressure is going to get forced onto everything down. Mini Tomb rolling down the hill as well. Wow. Like it is going to get him taken out of the game. And the next casualty is going to be Godcow 1 along with Galvane. This is not good. This is not pretty at all. Sinatra was taken down. So 3 tier 8 tanks, guys. This is still anyone's game. And Little Mac coming in here up against Mini Chun.
And he's reloading?
This is good.
Yeah.
MX-50's reloading is never a pretty sight. Oh man, okay, so in the background there, Hydro is still alive, barely at 61 HP.
Yeah, everybody's reloading.
Can a T1? Yeah, T1 can take on an MX-13, right?
Yeah.
Ice Water fell in the background. Ouch, and Hydro Rex just got taken out of the game as well. So this is very dog eat dog right now. filing in right now. We don't have an exact view of all the action right now. And now it looks like Duffix is taking a ton of damage, and
His
in
time,
return,
okay.
they're going to be trading
I think I know
Forster
what
and Wood, who's now out of the game,
Uh-huh.
and Lexi Jana.
Superman? Wow.
They're all focusing on
Wow.
Superman. There he goes.
Nice.
Next on the hit list looks like it's going to be Cruz, and it's just going to take a matter of seconds
Wow.
for him to get knocked out of that game.
It's only
No.
1 minute right now.
Yeah, it's RP and Tedamaru versus 4 tier 8. It
Okay.
looks like amazingly we actually have no mob. I guess you could say a little bit in the lead right now. Although they did lose their Carabao, their T1 Cunningham.
Yep. Okay, they trying to snipe me.
Yeah, and UAD's got nice positioning on this. They're coming at them from two different sides, but at the same time, the north side is being cut off. Their northern flank is being cut off just a little bit sooner than they'd like to be, and the regrouping from the south isn't working out so well. But Truth
Wow.
is actually looking like he's going to fall from this game very soon.
Yeah.
Jana doing some excellent follow-up fire as well. And Superman down to 8 out of
Wow.
22 HP behind it.
It's turkey shooting, I think.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
not good. Jana actually played this out almost perfectly. Truth does fall. Carabao is now out of the game. No one from UAD is even close to falling yet.
All right, guys, this is it. This is the final best of 5, where we determine what team will also be going abroad to compete in the season finals on the 18th and 19th of July. And I gotta say, I hope that Num is not shaken up after losing this previous best of 5 to Team Efficiency.
Yeah, they're doing really nice. I have to say that they're doing really good, you know. But
Is that a legitimate selection? The T26E4?
no, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah, they always choose a mouse like E100. So
But this is a tier 8 tank.
yeah,
it's
but
the super
people won't use
Persian.
that. It's really slow.
Yeah, super
You
Persian
cannot
is
reach
very slow.
the middle map, and before that, maybe you already died there.
All right. Well, I do of course see that tier 10 tank. That is a joke as well.
What do you compare the Super Persian to the Centurion?
Centurion?
Yeah, because it's
But the
it's
Super Persian is really slow, you know. It's not a mid
slower
tank.
than. It's not a mid.
It's a mid tank,
Yeah.
but actually we won't use that as the mid tank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a heavy tank style,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's a mid tank. And at the weak part, it's not that hard to penetrate. You know,
Weak
If-
part. Oh, okay.
Yeah, at the weak point, because of the tournament team, we got a lot of Superman there, so they know how to penetrate stuff that's really hard to penetrate. So if you use the Super Persian, I don't think you can get anything there. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So when will we choose Centurion instead of
The Persian.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally people don't choose the Centurion
Okay.
because of speed. The
Yeah.
speed limit is 40. The Persian is 48, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you use the mid tank, that means you gonna reach somewhere earlier compared to your enemy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but if you choose the mid tank and reach the critical space, have the same speed with the enemy's heavy tank, you won't get any advantage
Ah,
there.
okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, but the only one point, the PvP use the Centurion to upheal. I don't know what are they think about that, but the key point for them is kill the light tank.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the special point? I mean, like, let's just say for a minute, Furbex is serious about using the T26E4. What is the specialty of the tank? Like, what are the specs of it? What stands out? What's the strong point? What's the weak point?
Which one?
The T26E4. I mean, like,
Super Persian.
Super Persian, but tournament team we won't use this one. You know, I said that before. It's somewhat like a heavy tank. If you want a heavy tank, why not just choose the T32, and it's faster than the Super Persian.
all right.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what Joke is really going to bring into the game, because we obviously know he's not going to go in as a WT Auf E100.
Yeah.
It's a tier 10. It's in direct violation of the rules. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe next season, and maybe Wargaming is listening to me say this, but maybe next season, Wargaming will make a rule that says explicitly that if you load a tier 10 tank into the garage here, the training room or whatever you want to call it. If they load something like that, they maybe would have to suffer a penalty point.
No, not really.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen some other leagues for other esports events that have very strict rules. Like,
Yeah,
for
I know.
example,
I know they cannot choose the tank and then get into the game. But before that, they can exchange everything.
yeah.
Because it's not set up yet.
I mean, maybe it's just me reading into what Joke is doing
Okay.
a little bit too much,
Okay.
but and okay, it looks like the T26E4 was not the final choice for Max.
Yeah. It's an M13. They replace that.
Right.
Okay, we got a Persian, we got a T69, 3MS, and the PvP got. Okay, I cannot see the rest one.
Two T69s, two AMX 1390.
Yeah,
And the last one should be
Oh,
another
M13.
AMX 13.
Yep. PvP love to use 3M13 because the M13 is really good, really skillful. So while they use the M13, you won't see too many misses there.
All right.
Yes. So I have to say that again. The M13 is not a that reliable tank, so you need a lot of personal skill and the in-game skill. I mean the crew skill,
Yeah.
crew and the your skill. So without these skills, and you use a lot of M13, you will make a lot of trouble there.
Well, let's see how this goes and just what the final decision is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, well, here we are. We're ready to go into the game. I mean, obviously, this is what's going to come down to right now: decision making, the methods of concentrating firepower, and things of that
Yeah.
nature. The
Yeah.
main difference here is that we're going to see Num going with a Pershing, and I think let's look at the loading screen right now. Two T69s and three AMX 13s for Num.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, I'm sorry for PvP
For
Super
PvP,
Friends.
yeah.
Yeah, and once you choose a Persian, you need be cautious about rush because your enemy got 5 auto loader. They only use 3 M13, and the 3 M13 is really skillful, and they got other T69.
And I just want to point out that both sides, instead of typing out "Good luck, have fun," they typed out 07, which is it's the symbol for the salute in game. So let's see how this goes. Wait a minute. All right. Now perfectly normal, perfectly normal game so far. Each side sending one T1 Cunningham to the one line. No real deviation thus far. I think what we're going to see from both sides is playing picks. I'm sorry, I thought I heard someone say something here.
Okay.
Just firing shots, making them connect, and then playing off of those. Now it looks like Ferbex has been spotted.
Yeah, the Ferbex didn't shoot. You got a great chance there, but he didn't shoot it.
Is the reload mod working now?
Never.
Never. It was working earlier. It was working earlier, but not now.
Not the whole game. No, maybe one is working, another one. I mean, another tank is not working. So maybe it's totally good on the version 9.0, but after the update to 9.1, we got a lot of errors.
Ooh, shots fired, and Batman just took a nice chunk of damage there. Like that was 442 damage off of that AMX 13. He's not getting it back. That was a nice little pick coming from Num. Although I don't know who fired the shot. Alright, and now Horse has just been spotted. He's backing down that hill now. He's not gonna let himself take damage.
Yep. Oh,
He just got
who is sniping him? Oh, Hydra.
I wouldn't say an entirely blind shot, but that was kind of a shot in the dark.
Yeah. Someone spot him, and he just want to take a chance to shoot. But here's a big problem here. If the horse keep
Took two
Nice
shots
shot.
there. Wow.
If the
Alright.
horse keep check the Hydra's attention, and the Hydra's keep missing. Finally, it will lead the non rush because of sniper is reloading. So we got a great chance to rush. So the Hydras have to be careful there. Maybe there is a little skill. Don't shoot 6 rounds and reload it. No,
Yeah.
they know you are 6 rounds. So you shoot 3 and reload. That's much safer.
All right. Is the reload time less if you fire 3 shots instead of 6?
No. That's the same.
Okay.
That's the same.
Batman's been spotted again.
Yeah.
Super
Wow.
exposed. Did he just take 1 shot or 2 there? 1. It looked like 1.
One.
Yeah.
He already got a damage before.
He's on top of the hill there. I
Yeah.
mean, like he has vision. He just spotted 2 of Num's tanks, but I mean, if he goes down, I mean that's gonna put Num in a 5 versus 4
Yeah, he
situation.
just got another shot.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that.
Who shoot him? My question is who shoot him? I didn't see that.
Batman
Okay.
trying to get some vision out there.
Yeah, but you know what? It's very
Mind.
very good chance to run.
He's gonna have a good chance to hit him here, but it looks like he's okay. I see what he's doing now. All right.
Okay, rush. Yeah, just rush.
Who? Ajax super exposed there.
Yeah.
Dodges.
Cannot see
Horse
anyone.
just took a huge chunk down to 90 HP. We did not
Yeah.
see that shot land. However,
Yeah.
Ajax taking another for 252.
Okay.
And
Oh, here they comes.
both sides just kind of backing away. Mind that tank! Oh my God! took a
Wow,
huge hit
wow,
there.
wow! That's T1.
And
T1. It's a
T1
killer.
cutting out, dealing out as much damage as they can.
Yeah.
PvP Super Friends is just diving in right now, and so too is Num. 3 extremely low HP tanks. Mind that tank, Furbex and Horse.
Whoa!
Might not be alive for too much longer. 1 shot just bounced off of Robin. 2 shots just bounced off of Robin from Furbex. Robin now getting flanked by Horse. And he doesn't have his turret in the right angle. It looks like he stands to fall here. Oh my God, what is happening here? Num was actually on the verge of death for 3 different tanks just now. They turned it around completely. And Tyree now at full HP as well as Hydro Rex. They might be able to make something happen if they make those 3 shots land.
Yeah, the problem is 3 tanks, 1 shot, 1 die. And the Hydra still got 4 HP. Oh no, not 4, almost 4. Wow.
All right.
It's really hard.
Tyree is kind of exposed here. Ajax shielding bullets for his
Whoa.
team. Hydro Rex now
Whoa.
taking a huge
The form is
punishment there.
sniping him.
Furbex
Whoa.
makes a nice land on top of that.
Nice
And I want to
position.
say, if PvP,
Whoa.
wow, they just took down Furbex.
Yeah.
They just took down Furbex. If PvP Super Friends wins this, I won't know what to say, but it looks like Ajax, Joke,
Oh, he
and
missed it. The
Mine
Joke
are
missed
going
it.
to try and take down Antari. Joke falls.
Wow, the Antari
and
gonna
Ajax
die?
should be able to get the follow-up kill. And
Yeah,
this is it.
Antari gonna die.
This is it. This is Antari's last stand.
It's ball. Whoa.
Game number 1 goes to our newest contenders, Team Num.
Whoa.
That was insane. It's like, how do you rush?
Oh.
What happened there? We didn't see the move. We didn't see. Hold on, because our observer didn't give us vision. But who made the rush move there? Who made the decision to rush? Was it PvP or Num?
Num.
I think it's
Num. I told you. No. They
Ajax.
know there's a sniper and it shoots couple rounds, but they don't aware if they already reload or not. But whatever, they shoot like 3. Okay. And Batman on heal, they know. So they got a chance for 5 to rush 3 on the middle, right? And the sniper cannot offer too many support fire. But the key problem is still on the PvP side, they didn't focus fire on someone only 150 and 90, They keep it alive and kill everyone there. Wow. Wow.
It was that game was something else. I mean, like the rush came from Num. And then 3 of them were down to literally 1 shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they
that's
were
right.
still alive.
Yeah, but no problem is the sniper maybe he did not reload, I guess. So he offered a little support fire, and that's it. He going to reload, and he got a Batman on heal side. He can support, right? He have to downturn somewhat, maybe 7-10 seconds, and leave the 2 T69 for shooting 4 rounds and didn't kill anyone. And that's it.
I just want to take this out to the Twitch chat. Since we are on a 7-minute delay, I'm just going to type out, this will be exciting, no
Yeah.
spoilers.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
everyone will know we're talking about 7 minutes from now.
And I have to say that this map is in favor of PvP, they know how to do this one, but they fail to Num. You know, I have to say the Num got a very good timing on rush. You know, I saw this a lot of time. More and more teams know how to rush on the hill, on the cliff. You know, that's why I say this map is not that easy to defend. You know. Okay.
All right. Well, game number 1 goes to Num. The question is, can they consistently perform like this in game number 2, game number 3, and optionally game number 4 and 5? We're gonna find out. Give both teams some times to, a little bit of time to calm down because they have to have that adrenaline rush right now. They're like, we need a shot to win some money.
Right. No.
Let's go to a quick break. Hi guys, welcome back to the final set. Round number 2 will be taking place on Mines. And checking out the loadout thus far, we have Num going for 3 AMX 1390s, 1 Pershing, and 1 T32. Conversely, from our team that is down 1 point from PvP Super Friends, it'll be an AMX 50, 2 1390s, 1 T32, and there's one more tank that we can't see.
Two T32s.
2 T32s.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 T32, 1 M50, so they might have 2 other M13, I guess.
Yeah, and that's a lot more armor for PvP Super Friends now. They know they have to go on the offensive, which is why I think they took more armored tanks. Just my thought. They won't have the agility to match Num on this map. So, you know, PvP Super Friends have to win this game. They have to. I'm a little bit surprised we didn't actually have our new team Numb going for 4 IS3s.
I have 3.
4 IS3s playing on defensive.
Yeah, but the south side.
Yeah, they're on the
south side
north
is
side.
PvP.
Oh, dun dun dun. All right. So if PvP was actually winning, they would have done that strategy. I think we saw team efficiency do it before.
Yeah, but you have to practice, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes while I still a commander, I was still a commander, and I use a new strategy that someone will get me. So we never practice that. Why you assets do that?
Well, Numb has control of the middle hill right now, and it looks like, PvP Super Friends don't care. They're just going to push that hill. Ajax taking 2 shots for 506 damage total.
Yeah, I sold a Medicare there. You know, he will become famous, I think.
Uh-oh. 2 shots for
good
475
job.
onto Vindicare.
Yeah,
I don't know. This
but
is...
but it's a T32. No, only making 475.
I think so. I mean...
No. It's someone shoot them. Someone shoot him. Yeah, maybe a Batman or someone.
Let's see where things go from here. I mean, like, Numb, they kind of gave up 2 picks there, if that makes sense. Like, they just got, you know, they both just took 2 shots for a considerable amount of damage.
Yeah.
And Furbex and Joke went down the hill, and they're coming back around right now. They're actually playing mind games on a whole different level with PvP Super Friends right now. PvP Super Friends think they still have control of the hill, but in fact, there's only one AMX 1390.
Yep. And then the nun already relocated, so they're gonna kill who? They're gonna kill Batman. They are trying to kill Batman right now on the H1.
Yeah, but he's back.
Oh, it's Robin. So.
Yeah. That's a T1 Cunningham up there as well. And
Yep.
they've both been spotted, so
Yep.
the plays are being made. This is something... what Numb is doing here is very unique. It's very creative. It's never been seen before, but at the same time, it's been figured out now. PvP Super Friends know where they're at.
Yeah. But you know, they live there without, you know, how to say that, you know, we got a 10-second exposure there, but whoa.
They're taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to get out. A couple of non-penetrations, 3 non-penetrations in a row, and it looks like Numb did a little bit of damage to punish them, but not a whole lot.
Yeah.
The heavily armored tanks. Furbeck's just gonna go straight to
Oh,
these guys, but he's
gonna die there.
1390.
Yeah, he gonna die there.
Yeah, he's out of the game, and so too is Force. He fell in the background as well. And Ajax.
Yeah.
This is kind of tank selection loss. Do you think that's
Not
that
the selection forward. Your enemy know. You got 3 left and right, and you send at least 2 on the left side. So they know on the hill side there is only 1 light tank. It's a chance to push. So they push. You know, it's the right decision. No problem.
Ajax fell in the background, and sorry, will fall, but I mean, he's more than happy to give up his life, provided that he knows 3 of his teammates are alive. Ice might be...
Ice was gonna die. It's
Joke's reloading.
yeah, it's reloading.
Guy.
Wow, my god.
Alright, so Pseudo Giant is the last guy on the map for Numb. And I think once they saw the tanks, they knew it was going to be a little bit difficult to pull this off. There's no chance to take a draw here. We're talking about the odds being 99.9% that PvP Super Friends will win this game.
Yeah, they just capture.
Yeah.
But you know, why not kill everyone?
It's okay. I mean, this way they're guaranteed. They're not going to waste any time with it.
Yeah, but it's 5 minutes, 6 minutes. You know, they have enough time. They have a light tank. They can go everywhere to get a T1.
Let's talk about this game since we've got nothing but free time for now, 10 seconds or so. What do you think? What do you think Numb went wrong here?
Yeah, they are not that wrong. The only problem for them is if you want to relocate, that's okay. But you have to think about one thing is you still have the teammate somewhere. If enemy know, okay, you split your team to 2 parts, they gonna rush. You know, because of the Batman, the PvP is a top tier team. They will take a chance to rush. If they rush, how do you defend? You have to set up good position. You know, the problem for the Numb is first one is they send they send the T32 there, and they cannot figure out. They have to pull back first because of the PvP have like 4 tanks on the hill. They know you only have 3 there. There's a good chance to push, so you have to caution about that. But the second, I think that might be the most critical part is the horse.
Yeah, the horse.
Horse rush into the in the center of the mid tank, a heavy tank, and the light tank.
Yeah, it was kind of a blind decision, and there was also, I mean, Furbex as well. He fell there pretty quickly as well, but I mean, AMX 1390 versus a bunch of heavy and medium tanks.
Yeah, if they already they want to turn it back or something, they have to call the T32 back first. If once the PvP push, they still got a chance to win because of M13 is pretty. It's a light tank, but the firepower is still good. They can up a little hill behind the capture circle and trying to over support fight, but it's not that easy. But they still can do that, and maybe can take a balance there. May not win, but take a balance there. But they still, maybe they do not think now, do not get the point about that. So they just set a T32 there, and they rush the light tank in. It's really, dangerous.
Well, speaking of balance, the score is now 1-1, and game number 3 is going to be on. Oh shoot! I saw the map list just a minute ago. Was it Pokrovka?
Yeah, we can check over there.
Ensk. There we go. Nice. We even got the 7-minute delay to tell. So we're gonna see how that game goes on Ensk in just a couple of minutes.
Yep.
Hi guys, welcome back to round number 3. The score is 1-1. Game number 3 is going to take place on Ensk. We've got 3 AMX-50s, 2 IS-3s for Num, and 2 AMX-50s and 2 IS-3s that we can see. Is there a third one there, Alpha? Is there a third? Is there a third AMX-50? Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Yep.
So this is, again, going to be one of those games that comes down to decision making, coordinated fire, reflexes, things like that. Let's just wait and see who spawns where and what their initial moves take. Maybe we can get this from Edison the Master.
I think every match, each match is really close. Goldly, I mean, it's in the end, everyone like 1-2-2, 2-1, okay, 1-1. Wow,
I know.
everyone.
It's all because of the angles and the way the shots line up.
Yeah.
I remember that game with Immortals versus Num the other day. That AMX-50 versus the IS-3.
It's one blood. No.
Oh, I'm sorry, One Blood.
Yeah, one blood.
Immortals? Yeah, One Blood.
One blood is immortal. Immortal is disqualified. So the one blood up.
Yeah. Wargaming will be publishing a statement tomorrow regarding the disqualification of Immortals, guys. We will not talk about it on stream.
Yep.
But in short, they were found in violation of the battle rules. Batman's been spotted. But that's T1 to T1. That's mano a mano.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. Batman still have the same setup. You know. Because of it's a 1-1 right now, so they were not forced to push, but if he got to their position, it's totally different.
Alright. So let's see how this goes. Are we gonna have a new face putting their name out on?
Okay, they already got
on
something
leaderboards or
here.
not?
They know Batman gonna push. Not Batman. I mean the PvP gonna push.
Yeah, but every last member of Num is camping back at their own base.
Yeah. They should kill the heavy tank on middle first. Once the PvP flanking to the east part, the number will be very, very hard to counter. Very hard. Okay, Hydra is gonna be the shield for the 2 I3. That's pretty standard.
Yeah, Prince falls there, so Num is just a little bit less aware of what's going on the map. And Anudo took a shot there. That was not a free kill onto Prince, as one might initially think. So,
yep.
I don't know. They still don't have a full-blown grasp on where Num is right now, and it's kind of cute to see Hydra Rex actually shielding his teammate there.
Yeah, and the Little Mac got a lot of punishment there, but we don't have
that's a lot of punishment to take up
Yeah,
two teams there.
pretty even. Yeah, pretty even.
For the most part, yeah. That's right. Yeah. I don't know if PvP Super Friends has a full grasp of what they're pushing into right now, but Furbex took just a little bit more damage.
Yeah, but Anuto is down a very dangerous position.
Well, Little Mac is down to one shot, and Furbex will be the first casualty for the tier 8 list. Horse of the Apocalypse is now trying to come in and get a pick on to Anuto. He does, and Robin misses. If not, he was aiming for his teammate. Ajax and Joe about to fall.
Anuto gonna die here.
Horse.
Yeah. Oh, to kill him,
It's hard to say. There we go. Anuto goes. 2 takes down from both sides, but Ajax just needs one more shot, and he is out of this game. Batman looks like he will much oblige himself. And that T1 Cunningham. He'll probably take a shot at it. No, wait. He can't damage an AMX-50, can he?
Can
the T1 Cunningham?
Yeah, shoot it back.
Yeah,
I mean,
Batman's
shoot
down.
the M50.
Alright, Batman's out of the game. Okay, so he can go back to being the supreme allied commander that he is. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 1
the horse is
fight
down
here
reloading.
between
He got
Horse
trouble.
and
Yeah.
Antari, and he can't shoot here.
Yeah, he's reloading.
I know. It's unfortunate. And now it's going to be 1.5 tanks versus 3.
Yep. the space armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I just want to say that PvP Super Friends, they're playing this out cautiously to a point, but as it is right now, they are slated to take this game, provided they can coordinate the fire perfectly. But we have seen bigger mistakes throughout this entire series today. They started to capture too. They know that they're in the lead. They have the hegemony to do so. Mind that tank.
Whoa.
Not gonna get a shot onto Robin. Robin's gonna see
Oh
Ajax
my
there.
God.
Ajax will not fire a single shot, but now it's mind that tank versus the Whirl. It looks like he's gonna try and run for it, but I mean he's not dealing out any damage. That would be all she wrote for Team Num. The score is now 2-1 in favor of PvP Super Friends.
Yep. And I think that we saw a lot of times and people doing a similar strategy like PvP. They use a 2i3, right, with the T1 for cover. T used that, Team Patron used that, and PvP used this. So the best way to resolve the strategy is, you can pull back and waiting for they come in. They must send someone here and 2 is here. That means they only at no more than 2 tanks on the north side, so they can relocation or doing something to kill other parts because there's a railway and there's a train, so they cannot push in very fast. You can take a very good defensive position, but if you stand there and trying to shoot the railway, someone gonna go to your you're gonna shoot your side armor. So it's a different story. So okay, maybe they didn't check a replay or something.
Well, I mean, I also wanted to point out the strategy that Num was employing there. None of them moved too terribly far from their own base. They didn't move too far from their own capture point. And I feel like, I wouldn't say this was a non-strategy. Maybe it was something the commander called. But I also feel like maybe there's a part of Num's nerves that are shaken up. Think about it. Maybe they're a little bit nervous.
Maybe they have something, I can bet that because maybe they have a new strategy or something and they need a couple of times, maybe need 2 minutes or something to do that. But PvP launch their strategy very soon. They don't want to give you any time to think about that.
Right.
Yeah. If some teams see the strategy like this, they should trying to get someone on the east part or north part. But on the first reaction, I feel Nam didn't get that. They didn't get that. They should do the action while they found the I3 already pushed on the middle. They can take a couple of tanks rush in to kill the I3 first, and the other tanks cover them. But maybe I think they didn't see other teams. I mean maybe they didn't watch our stream. Maybe. So they didn't find that and such skill. The TE or the Team Patron already used that more than 2 or 3 times, I think. Yeah.
Well, in the end, it came down to execution, control, and everything else in between because both teams had the same exact tank loadout. And I want to just say that I think there's a part of PvP Super Friends that is able to breathe a sigh of relief as they took the victory in this game. And it looks like neither side wants to take a break, so we're going to go straight into game number 3 on Himmelsdorf. And that will be 3 AMX 50s for
I guess they're gonna tackle the same setup again. It's not like different between the 2 maps, so
is
it's
it
still
the
working.
exact same between both of them, Alpha?
Yep. 2 I3s and 3 AMX50.
All right. This could be the final game, guys. This is it. If Num loses here, they walk away with $1,500 US.
Yeah, think about that. If it's one team, they already got points, and they just shoot like 5 KB5 at the best and never move. It's pretty strong, I think.
Yeah.
How about doing that?
And I just want to say right now that no one's walking away from this at the end. Everyone's winning money, even the teams that played yesterday. Maybe just a little money. But the third prize winner tonight will walk away with $1,500 in their pockets. So about $200 for each. In case it's simple that the team roster is only 7, or that they're only paying out their active roster.
Okay, let's time the PvP. They don't want to go uphill again, you know.
Yeah.
That's a tragedy.
And PvP is actually completely spread out right now. Looks like
They go to the left side.
yeah.
No, it's very much good. No,
Oh.
the position, if you want to defend, you don't want to push. Camp on the northwest is the best position.
Right.
Not northeast, you know. Some people camp on northeast, not good at all.
I apologize as I misread the colors just now. Last game PvP Super Friends was red. They weren't blue, were they?
Or whatever, you know.
Yeah, it changes that. Like the mod's in a bad mood today. It's gonna confuse Breaker. Okay. So Anuto has already been spotted. Just one heavy tank. That's it. And maybe if the T1 Cunningham shows up, that'll, at least in the eyes of Numb, that'll give them some idea of what they're facing off against. But they're definitely going more defensive now. But PvP Super Friend says, okay, you want to go defensive? We can go defensive too. We can afford to take a draw. And I'm wondering if this is going to, you know, maybe force a play out of Numb. They have to do something. They can't just sit here and take a draw. If they do, they lose.
Yep. And then PvP already choose a very, very defensive position. And as a Numb, they don't even scout. They just use a tier 1 on the hill. Okay, you can say that's a scout, but in my point of view, you only see a couple of stuff on the hill. And the another tier 1 on the 3, you can't even see without.
I also wanted to point out that I just heard from the production crew, like, I can hear a slight echo. One T1 Cunningham was firing something, but there were no hits. There were more T1 fired. Exactly, and Alpha can hear it too, because unfortunately Edison doesn't have a microphone that cues him in with the production. Well, he has a microphone that the production crew can hear. He can't hear the production crew or anything that's going on there.
I don't have any.
That's alright.
I have a microphone.
Okay.
Okay.
We're running a little bit late tonight.
Yeah. And you know, while you while one team they stand on the north side and then they want to take a draw. Right now they have I mean the PvP, they got the best position here, and I only see maybe a couple times something can break this one. They can break this position. One is the famous one. They can break such position a lot of times.
Alright. Well, Numb is trying to play this out very patiently. Pseudo Giant has been spotted, but the question is, does he see Batman and does he take him out of the game?
Okay,
Alright, Batman's playing reactively. He might try to motion for one of the tanks to redirect themselves at the A0 position. And Numb has to really play this out perfectly. They cannot afford to make a mistake this game. This is the one that, if they lose, they're eliminated.
Yep.
I'm wondering if that will affect their decision making.
Okay, it's a 6 minutes right now. If they don't move, they got a high chance to draw.
Both teams, I'm sure, are breathing deep. PvP Super Friends realize that they just have to be on the fence for a little bit longer, and Numb realizes that they have to win this game.
Yeah, the PvP knows they have to.
And I think they're playing off of some of the vision that they had earlier. Anuto was spotted by Numb. And I think they're trying to fool them into something else, but I can't really say for sure. Pseudo Giant has been spotted here. Not quite sure how. At this moment, just waiting for the plays to happen. I I want to point out on the minimap, Num is actually redirecting their position.
Yeah, they're gonna go. No, they know the PvP camera on the west are because they uphill, you can see anything. They go on the G1 and see someone is there. That means if one tank is there, that means someone covered. So they want to use the safest way to be line A. Gonna push from line A. So they expect the PvP won't see anyone of them, so they can do something else. But I have to say that again, if you want to break the defensive position on the northwest, you have to go through the line 3 and the line 1 at the same time. It's the best way to resolve this. That if they go through the line 8, they will got some problem while they face the I3 and the D5.
Alright.
As a rabbit.
Now there they are, they're just piling in. And I want to say, presently, PvP Super Friends have no vision of this. They have no idea what's coming their way, and once Num turns that corner, it's going to be a potluck. They're either going to turn their turrets to the right or the left.
Yeah, the Fabrics have to stop there and call the G5, the tank on G5. It might be the M50, I guess. Yeah, to support. He cannot, just use the 4 tank to push.
Here we go, Furbex.
Okay, he's coming. Okay,
He has been spotted, just that one IS-3 here.
Yeah, it's so. Oh! He was spotted.
He was, and so is Ajax. So they've been figured out right now. They have been. The question is, will PvP Super Friends redirect themselves to intercept this correctly or not?
Okay, they have 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
They have to make something happen, but they can't make a mistake here.
Yep.
When do they charge in? That's the real question.
Yeah. When and where?
Indeed. 2 minutes, 49 seconds to go. The entire world is holding still.
Okay. They cannot flank it then. That's okay. Because of the PV do not have any vision here. So they got a chance to flank it.
Acceptable decision. But Anuto just spotted Ajax. It seems that every play they try to make, it gets cut off at all corners. 2 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Who is going to get first prize? Or who is going to get second prize? I'm sorry. And who is going to be walking home with third today?
Okay, they're gonna rush in.
They've got no other choice. They have to all
they have
pile
to rush in. They're gonna rush in and cap. But still, don't use the M50. Okay, it's just want to take a cover here. Okay. Yeah.
Spotted.
Wow, Rocket shouldn't hit.
On the ice water there, Batman falls.
Okay, you gonna kill Rocket first? Oh no, he should have killed that.
It looks like ice water is in a bit of trouble for the Super Friends. Horse Joke at 456 HP is taking a lot more damage than he'd like to. The same story for Horse. They are forced to make this play off the back of their hand.
It's so tight here.
For the capture, 32% it is right now. 2 tanks inside the capture. They will constantly be reducing each shot that they take. Ambush, I don't know if it's going to work out or not. We actually have Horse.
Wow, Ice Water down. Wow, he didn't shoot Ice Water.
Takes Joke down next. Ice Water is now down to the last.
Wow, and the Ice Water?
Ajax
Whoa, my God!
He got the
that
onto Atari, and now Furbex is down to his last sliver of HP. Will he be taken down, or will he live to fight in just a few more minutes? That's the real question. Robin manages to take him down. Mind that tank is now super exposed here, and at the mercy of one IS-3 and no, 2 IS-3s. Pseudo Giant is now coming in here trying to fight this, but he can't use this in a tier 1. If he's in a tier 1 Cunningham, this is all but over, and almost predeterminedly so. It seems that PvP Super Friends will take this game. It all depends on whether or not they can find Vindicare and kill him. Actually, even if Vindicare doesn't die. Wait, what? The mod showed that Vindicare was still alive.
Oh, okay, so Vindicare already died.
Yeah,
they killed him.
The mod's trolling us.
Oh,
Oh my god. Well, apologies for something that seemed a little bit anticlimactic, but congratulations to PvP Super Friends. They will be going abroad to compete in the season finals on July 18th and 19th. They are guaranteed at least $8,500 US.
Yep.
And I must bid, let's not downplay Numb whatsoever. They did their best. They walk away with $1,500 US, $200 US for each member of their team that was playing, assuming the entire active roster was paid out.
Yep. Okay. It's really cool. I think I'm doing really nice. Such a young tournament team. They're doing so nice.
Third prize.
Yep.
Third prize. Not bad at all. I mean, these are the guys who just I want to say barely got in on the Silver Series.
Yep.
And worked
they
their
are
way into the
they
Gold
are
Series.
doing on the week 4 or week 5. I have to say that they don't even move in. Do you remember?
Oh yeah.
They
yeah,
came every time. They came. They never move, and they was knocked out. But on this week, oh wow, they are totally different. They show up like a top tier Tony team. That's really nice.
Yeah.
I really expect maybe on next season we can see them doing very good.
I hope so too. I mean, they did their best. I think we saw. I don't know how else to put it. Just this is some, again, as you say, top tier play, Edison, from a team that we saw qualify for the final week of the Silver Series.
Yep.
And once you think about it, they committed the least amount of playtime
Oh
to this,
yeah.
and they got that's maximum payout. It's like, oh, okay, great, we made $20 for each hour that we played in the tournament.
Wow.
Just one way of looking at it.
Yeah, they're really doing nice. They have a hard time. They have to pass the 2 Immortal team.
Oh,
yeah. But they just make it in and bet the UAD. UAD is really I say that before. They are good, but they are unstable. They are depends on every week they have totally different performance. But somewhat I have to say that it's somewhat lucky for them. They didn't meet the UAD on really nice position. But whatever, they just pass it and they just win the one blood, and they almost doing they also doing really nice on team efficiency. To PvP also it is really a good trade for them.
All right, so closing thoughts. We will resume with the QYC Q2, if I'm not mistaken, on July 9th.
It's Q2.
Okay, Q2.
July 9th, right?
I really hope we have a lot of eye candy with that event, and I really hope we have a lot of eye candy in studio. Why not? Sure. Come on,
and we got maybe we.
I miss Yabi.
Yeah, maybe we have a bonus code there, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all still up in the air. We don't know what's final and what's not, and we're really hoping for Tier 6 this time around because the final 2 weeks of QYC, all we saw was
Chafe World or Chafe. Yeah.
Chafes. But the Wargaming is the ultimate admin to this tournament. We're just the production crew. We bring everything and present it to you guys in an audible format and a visual format as well. So, anything else from you guys? Anything else at all we can throw out there or no?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Well, time to wrap things up, guys. I'm Breaker.
That's Edison 99.
No, I'm escape all of that.
And we'll see you guys again on July 9th.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.